Mama Fire's beatbox me again. Crackly Fire. I got some better for you. You wanted a crackly fire cozy morning. I raise you a beatboxing bass first thing in the morning without a care for actual intonation. Boom, boom, boom. My dearest Regine, good morning. Good morning. It's wonderful to see you. Crazy. What's up, cutie fly? Gluma. Buenos dias. Gluma. Gluma. With that speed racer energy today. I saw you. I saw you. I saw you swoop in for first. Okay, let's see. Space, of course. Notice the funky fire come through. Space, good to see you. We got Cutie Fly, Regine, Megs, and Crispy in chat. We got LaVey in chat. We got Trav hanging. Let's see. Sloaney, oh my gosh. In the bathroom at work hiding so I can say hello on that. Hi, Sloaney. Saw Rupty in here. Corrupted TV hanging. Yo, Crispy, I definitely have coffee for you. Pretty sure Sani is in here somewhere. Jasmine. Chic Geek. Let's see who else has popped in the chat. Ginny Kitty, of course. Of course, Ginny. Securing a spot on the podium. I think no one saw Gloomaloo come through. So, it was exciting for all of us. Oh. Glooma just posted. Okay, so my water is probably already boiled. I think I'm gonna try to get to making the coffee quick today, because if I can make it quick, then I can make 2 cups of coffee again, which I don't think it did me well last time, but we're gonna do it again. I think the caffeine actually got to me from last cafe. Legitimately. Crispy, thanks for the login. Let's see, I don't have my board. I wonder if I can turn that into a. Let me see if I can actually do this. No, I don't think it can. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Waking up. Let's see. Today's Tuesday. Hardcore living because I'm running errands. I'm busy this afternoon. What's up, Joss? I hope your afternoon errands go super well. Super well. LaVey, I love you with my whole heart and your whole heart. Because all of mine was taken up, and so I had to rent space. And I decided, who else better to rent space from than yourself? Because I do hope that you really do love who you are, you know? And if not, I rented that space, so I decided that space was meant for loving exactly who you are as well. Doing a cup for you, Miss Caffeine. Regine, we will. We will. Oh my God. I don't know what's into me today. All right, but I'm going to make some coffee. So what are we making today? That's the question. So good so far. I will do my best, Joss. I really will. For this nice Tuesday. Where's my pocket monster? Truly, though, where is your pocket monster? Doom, doom. Yo, LeVay's Pocket Monster, though. Look at this. LeVay, who even is this, bro? Look at the way he, like, shielded up when I picked him up. Just dangling. Check him out, dude. He's like a soldier. It's crazy. I have no idea who that is. 12 months? 12-month anniversary. Just want to say that's pretty cool. Maybe wait for a while. Don't know when I come back. If I don't, see when I see you. Big Al, take whatever time you need. But freaking let's go, dude. 12 months in the Closer Club, being subbed up. Thank you so much for staying subbed for so long, man. I really appreciate that. I really, really do. And it's good to see you. And I hope your day is better than you expect it to be. He is ready, Crispy. I know. I've never seen that. Does anybody know Pokemon really well? Where's my... I have a Switch. I have no idea where it is. I think it's... I don't know where it is right now. I feel like I normally have it sitting on my desk. Well, anyways. What was I think? Oh, Pokemon. Yeah. Does anybody know Pokemon really well? Nala. I know Gen 1 and 2. Yeah, same, Crispy. That's like all I got. Cutie Fly Pokemon Unite was actually really fun. I think I only played it for like a day though. Like I wished all my friends played it. But I really liked it. Like really liked it. But not all of them. Jenny Kitty, do you know what Pokemon that is? That LeVay is? Boom, 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 boom. It is for sure a Pokemon I've never seen before. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's right here. I poked him. Doesn't look familiar. Yeah, what is this? Dude, LeVay, what Pokemon is this, bro? I'm done. I don't know who that is. You poked them on. I know. Crispy, that's funny. Look, if you... Oh, no, he's gone. Oh, man. He's gone. I was going to say, if you poke that Pokemon, he literally is like, he like shields up. He's like, no, do not even. I know it's out in Pokemon Go. Okay, because they actually do release them by, like, season or region, right? Like, not all the Pokemon are out there yet. Went to Google to check. Oh, nice. Yo. See me like he's like, yo, get out of here, bro. Dude, that's amazing. I have no idea what Pokemon that is. Trav knows. My favorite newer gen Pokemon is Vanillux, solely for the fact that it's an ice cream cone. Yo, these Pokemon these days are wild. I guess they were wild to begin with. Because they really just kind of did anything they want. But they definitely are just like coming up with stuff now. You know what I mean? Alright, where's my... I gotta have a Google somewhere. One of these, right? Womp womp. I gotta look up Vanillux. Oh, we're making coffee today. Oh. Bulbapedia, baby. I remember Bulbapedia. Man, it's been around. Yo, Regine, that's so funny. Snowstorm. We love an ice type Pokemon. At least I do. I love an ice Pokemon. By chat, by streamer. Oh, wait. I had to stop and say I had time to make coffee, do some work, and pack my whole computer to move to a new place? Bro. Okay, well, that's actually kind of fun. That's a lot of work, though, so I hope that goes well. Get some good coffee. We love you, Crispy. Have a good one, my friend. Just hopping around screen sitting. I love Gengar. I really do. And I love that your Gengar's on screen right now. Like, I just love ice cream, which is not a very Gengar-like thing to say, but maybe that's why I like it so much. It's Aegislash. Aegislash is the Pokemon. Interesting. Honestly, that name makes a lot of sense. I don't know how to say it though. But Aegis or Aegis, which I don't know how to say that word. I've seen it since I was a kid playing Age of Empires though, because I think it was one of the cheat codes. You have to type in Aegis. Is it a J, a soft G, or a hard G? Aegis. Aegis. But adding that, because Age of Empires is very like medieval. Aegis, very medieval word. And then adding slash to that basically describes that Pokemon perfect. It's definitely just okay. Soft J. Good. I don't know why I'm actually surprised I never looked that up, because I remember being curious about that as a kid. And I normally always look at things up. If I am curious about something, I will look it up. Aegis. It's like, how am I actually supposed to say that? I need to know the answer. Never look it up. Thank you, Crispy. Now have a good coffee and a wonderful day. Literally, LeVay is the topic of today. I want to be Groudon. You can be Groudon. You should be Groudon. We want to see your transformation this morning from Aegislash to Groudon. Which Groudon is one of the faves of me as well. I do like a Groudon. Gengar, Porygon, my favorite Pokemon. Porygon. So not Polygon. Porygon. The evolution of Polygon. Correct. He's a little softer and nicer looking. Really, Cutie Fly? Except for Cutie Fly, right? You pronounced that one correctly. A famous shield from Greek mythology. That could be Cutie Fly. I just know it definitely is part of, like, that world. That's all I know. That's all I know, because I read that, I saw that word too many times playing Age of Empires 2. And slash, I guess, represents the sword. That's perfect. Yo, it's great. What a name. What a name. I feel like I changed it once, but then I went back. I also think I had it as a Nidorino for a while. I still have my Nidorino on my keychain that I've had for years, so it's kind of the Pokemon that I carry on with me all the time. Should have trademarked it, Cutie Fly. Yo, Joss, I am, honestly. I am, which is why I need to hop on this coffee train. I'm sorry if anybody yawned, because I yawn. Just walking so slowly. True Regine, he's like always cruising, like hands up. Just like minding his own business, you know? If I remember correctly. Zeus's. Nice. Zeus's sword. Or shield. Zeus's shield. The stream avatars button works on mobile too. Oh, so you can change your avatar on mobile? That's what you mean? And good morning, Fates. Welcome in. How are you? Always a vibe. Always a vibe, LeVay. We're here for the vibes. And Sandmon is definitely here for the vibes. Always. You just see him chilling. Gluma, it was good. It was good. Basically, from exactly 7 to exactly 11, because I was running around LA yesterday and drove back in traffic, barely made it in time for stream. And I was tired, man. I just have been. I literally just have been tired. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But got back. And I'd forgotten to eat yesterday. So by the time I was done with the stream, I was actually really hungry. Like very hungry. Like I normally am, like if I don't get my metabolism going, I'm fine. But I'd had enough like little things, like coffees and things throughout the day running around LA, that by the time I got home, I was hungry and I'd just forgotten. So during stream, I ordered a pizza. Yeah. Tiredness accumulated. Exactly, Gluma. I think I'm with you. I think I've just accumulated it. But honestly, I'm kind of convinced that I accumulated it over the course of my entire life because I never slept. And now my body is finally like, dude, like you can't do anything about it anymore. Sorry, but we're here. This is what what we're made of. Sleep. So, or I just need to, change my schedule to a more normal schedule. Maybe that's it. Easy peasy. What's up, FFA Matt? It's good to see you. Welcome. Pizza is a vibe. It also is not I feel like that would add to sleepiness because it's just a bunch of bread. I couldn't think of anything that would fill me up enough yesterday. I was literally so hungry. I felt so empty. It like wasn't even a hunger where you're kind of like, man, I'm hungry. I want to eat something. It was like, I feel emptiness and I don't really think I can function and perform anymore. You know? One of those. But if I were like to be fasting or something, or like trying to not eat for a couple of days, just doing water, then I was in a good spot. But I would need to literally just be sitting on a couch or something, like not using any energy. I used to be able to function fine with nausea. I know, right, Regine? Dude, that's real. That was real. That was a real thing. It's not real anymore, which I hate. I hate that that's the case. Sometimes I wonder though, if I were doing things differently with my life. Because then, like, I was living the way I live, you know? It's like, you're working on stuff, you're not getting enough sleep, you're just go, and you don't eat good, you don't like, I don't know, it's like, there's a rhythm to your life, but you still have enough energy to like stay up for days and get stuff done or like work on things or like something and then like just be fine. And I wonder if you technically are able to continue like living time-wise the way that you do if you actually fit in things that are healthy for your body, such as exercise and eating correctly. And it's an experiment I'm willing to, like, I'm probably going to test at some point. At some point, I just need things to stop. You know, like things, which will never happen. So, before I had babies, the life of an artist is exactly. So, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe if I will have babies, I will. My schedule will finally fall into a normalcy. Because that's the trick. That's the trick. Talking about having babies like it's a trick. I can't stay up to 2 a.m. every night anymore. No, FFA. I know, right? Dude, we really are. Like, we're all showing our age right now. Talking about that. But it is. Good food and good sleep is unmatched. LeVay. Teach me your ways, man. And making food for someone. Making you food isn't nice to see. So, yo, I love food. I wish that, I mean, I can, I can definitely I can make food, but only because I'm really good at following directions, like recipes or like like building things or something. I can do that. Like it's so clear, you know? And so when it comes to that, it's like, you know, yeah, I can follow a recipe. But when it comes to like the skill of actually being a chef and creating things, I don't believe I have that skill. I was not given that one. Speaking of this is making me want to make food. What are you gonna make, Regine? Oh, right, I was gonna make coffee. It's doable and achievable when priorities shift some. See, babies are a trick to a lot of things. I believe that too. I believe that too. I don't know. Mm, Overcooked. That's right, Gloom. I can cook in overcooked. I can get in a pretty good groove in overcooked. Tomorrow's party. The hoodie's fine, doesn't he? Yo, there's a party. That's right. Come over. You're making breakfast? Leve, what are you making breakfast? Like, what are you making for breakfast? Need to gnar. Gnar, gnar, gnar. Homemade Filipino food? It'll definitely make you. Oh my gosh. That's like the, it's the food. That's food coma food. Filipino food. Yo, it's my fixation meal right now. And it always hits. You know, it actually sounds good. Roast chicken, mashed potatoes. It's like, dude, it does sound like it hit, actually. Chicken, mashed potatoes. Chicken and a carb. Rice, mashed potatoes, noodles, right? Just a hit every time. Why are carbs so good? Second iced coffee, Megs. Nice. Let's go. Almost stopped at Taco Bell in the mall. Skipped it to reach home in time to stream. First stream only for you to delay stream. Oh, you mean for me to delay stream to 11:30ish? I mean, I didn't even have to say 11:30, you know? Cuz it's around 11 sometime. It's when I stream, but I at least today gave it a decency of like it'll be closer to this. I feel like that was a kind thing to do, you know? The system faster than making it. That's probably true, Megs. Ooh, with white rice. Sausage burrito and cafecito. Nice, cutie fly. Always late. What do you mean I'm late? I'm never late. Late is about the expectation, you know? I'm always right when I intend to be. Later cafe and decent sleep for you is better. Fates. I think that's probably true. And dessert to you. Okay, have fun cooking, Regine. Let us know. Let us know what you end up creating. Wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when you... Exactly, Trav. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I finished Rings of Power last night while eating dinner after stream. And let me tell you, I don't care what anybody has to say. I liked it a lot. And especially by the end, the last episode had enough fun things and tying up ends and things that I was like, you know what? All things aside, anything that I had, not even against, because I don't really normally have things against films. I'll just decide that it's not for me or not. I was like, even the little things that I was like, oh, you know, here and there, was like, this was great. This was great. This was so good. I loved it. I really did. I did. There it is. That's what I think. So if you, and I was having a conversation with some friends for Louis' birthday. Uh, Maybe the night before. I don't, when was that? 2 nights ago now? Gosh. Um, and somebody was saying they hadn't watched it yet, and they're like, "Should I like watch anything again before watching it?" And I had told them that he really didn't need to, as long as he has a decent like understanding of the story of Lord of the Rings. But so for anyone that grew up with it like I did, I would say you do not need to rewatch anything to watch it. But he was not a Lord of the Rings person that like grew up with it and like has seen it hundreds of times and stuff like that. So for somebody like that, if you didn't really grow up with the story and you want to watch Rings of Power, I'd say yeah, rewatch. Probably the Lord of the Rings is the best thing to like at some point watch those movies. I know they're like a hell of a an experience to watch all the way through, but like I would rewatch them just to give you kind of context of what they're setting things up for. But for anyone that has a good understanding of the story as a whole, I'd say you don't need to go rewatch anything. But I would say maybe just briefly take a look at like Lord of the Rings context. Like open up like a Wikipedia page or something, and just to be reminded of some of the big points. Like look at a map of the world that is Middle Earth and the outlying lands. And after that, you're good. You know, you're good to go. Good to go. Sit down, watch some Rings of Power. It was good. It was really good. It could be, Trav. I think, and I wouldn't want to take that away from somebody. So if somebody wanted to do that, I'd say go for it, for sure. It'd be actually really cool. But if you do want to catch little things rather than discover little things later, I'd say grab a little bit of context. I think a little bit is worth it. Mm-mm. Not had time to watch it yet. Thanks. You got to. You got to. Okay. I'm gonna choose a coffee because I actually don't know which one I'm making today. But we're gonna see. Joss, you saw it, and I agree, Fates. I agree. I think many people. I think people overreact to films these days in general, and once in a while, our responses are, you know, necessary or warranted. For the most part, though, they're not. Let's overreact to them all the things. Okay. Hey. I feel like I gotta wait until Talon is here to make that coffee. Yeah, Cutie Fly, I never finished Game of Thrones either. And then they released House of Dragon, of course, which I've not seen any of yet. So definitely have things to catch up on if so desire. When I watched Dune, I loved Dune. It was so good. I was so excited to see it again. I think that's a movie that people actually did not overreact to. Like nobody walked away with like, ugh, this should have been this way. I was like, finally, people just appreciating a film for being for being a film for once. I don't remember if anybody had any issues with that one. Season 5. I don't remember where I got to, Cutie Fly. Husband refuses to fly? What? You love a thing, you have strong opinions. Lord of the Rings is foundational to me. The Hobbit was the first big book I read at a very young age. I still feel no need to pick it. I agree, Face. I don't know why. Um, yeah, Lord of the Rings was foundational to me as well. My father read it to me as a child. He first read us The Hobbit though, when we were like really, really young. And then The Hobbit became it's still to this day, it's like probably my favorite book. Like I uh I used to read it every single trip when we'd go to Colorado. We'd drive and I would read The Hobbit every trip to Colorado. But when the movies came out, like there's things that I was like, okay, it's different. Or like, all right, they changed this, or like that never happened, or I would have expected this. It's like there's things, but it's like it's just a fantastic. It's like I grew up with like this cartoon Hobbit movie, so it was like I was happy to have something more epic and exciting visually put to the book and all the things I remember happening in the book. It's like, yeah, put a decent cast together, have some good battles and good like scenes of places, you know. It's like if you can do that well enough, it's like the rest I can fit in because I've read the book, you know. I know what happens. I don't have to like I'm not reliant on like these scenes to happen exactly the way they need to. I just want good visual for the story that I like, whichever story I choose to enjoy the most. On-screen chat froze. Oh no. Wait, did it? Oh no, I think you're right. What? Let me see if this helps it. Oh, we dropped frames a little bit ago as well. Dude, I don't know what's up. I need to. Internet would be like, nope, your internet's great, dude. We'll see if that fixes it. Song Quest Frozen. I really enjoyed it too. Loved Game of Thrones, but watching both alongside each other really made Rings of Power make me feel so happy. So therapeutic. Aw. Yeah. Rings of Power was just so nice. They'll have drama for the sake of drama, which a lot of people didn't like, right? All the rest of it was well done. It was a vibe. The digital copy, I know, like the animated Hobbit, it was a vibe. But at the same time, it was like I was stoked. Like I was stoked for there to be, you know, live action and it be done by people that like I don't know, they at a time in history when good CGI, at least over decent CGI, even if you want to try to pick that apart. But I was like, dude, this is great, man. Like, this is fun, and everything looks cool. It's cool to add a few other storylines like weaved in there that like maybe even come from like other places outside of the Hobbit too. I feel like it was good. Fun movies. And then Lord of the Rings is like just so good. It's so good. Enjoyed the Hobbit movies, but honestly didn't like them. Okay, I feel you. Yeah, I don't know how you fit. Well, they left a lot out and added a lot, and it was like, I don't know. Again, what can you do? Screenwriters, man. They were fun. Exactly. Yeah, Smog was pretty cool. Again, it's just kind of like I already know the story. I think that's it. It's like in the book, I've read the book, so I know the story. So if you're putting like faces and personalities and like having people act them out. It's like for the most part that's normally fun because now I can picture these faces and these like people interacting and some of the like scenes that do happen in whatever parts of the story that I love to like imagine. It's like if you can bolster, that's what it is. If you can make a film and it bolsters my imagination of the story, whether it's from the book or from the movie, it makes me enjoy it more, then it's well done. It's well done in my opinion. It's all I need, which is why Dune was so good. Because even down to like the music, it's like this is sick. Some of this stuff I don't think I even could have like imagined in my head. And the dwarves, yeah, the dwarves were fun. They were super fun actually, for the most part. Had a few moments with some of the dwarves, but and Bilbo, and I loved Bilbo. They picked a great actor for Bilbo. He did a great job, and I just love his like personality. Zendaya had 7 minutes of screen time in Dune. Well, I I didn't know that was all she had, but also like her character doesn't come in until literally the second half of the book, essentially. I think it probably felt like longer because of how often she was shown in like promo and stuff as well. It's like you've seen her on the face of everything, including the like the cover art and everything. And then, you know, she only shows up for a couple minutes. That's really interesting. Only 7 minutes. I know. It was so beautiful. It was so epic. Dude, it's gonna be good. Mirabelle, what's up? Yo, how are you? How are you? Everybody say hello to Biscuit. Coming in with Mirabelle, the dancing biscuit. I'm super looking forward to the next part of Dune. I'm doing good. Just chilling. I need to be making coffee, but I got distracted talking about Rings of Power, I think. Paul's Dream and Ripples in the Sand is my comfort soundtrack. Yo, I haven't listened to the. Well, I mean, yeah, I haven't like gone and listened to the actual soundtrack. I need to do that because I loved it in the movie. You should, Trav. I think you'd probably enjoy it. If you like sci-fi to any degree, then I would say you'll probably enjoy it. Because Dune is like it's probably known as like the best sci-fi story to ever exist in that world. It's known as, and it really is. It really is a good story. And they did a great job with the movie, the first parts. So I recommend for sure. The pink sloth is here, Mirabelle. I'm sure you've heard the story of Sandmon, the pink sloth. But if you haven't, I can definitely tell you. But that is a giant pink sloth named Sandmon. I think we're gonna use pink mug in honor of Sandmon today. Long story short, Mirabelle. Super Cat K was here in LA and was at the Santa Monica Pier playing carnival games, as one does at the Santa Monica Pier. And one of the carnival games was like a ring toss thing, and I think they were playing it, and then the guy was like, "Here's how you do it," and he grabbed a ring and like underhand just like tossed it like that. And so they were like, "All right, let's give it a shot." Like first one, grabbed it and just went like this, and was like, "Doop," and like landed on there. And he was like, "You won this pink sloth," and they were like, "Oh," and they got this giant pink sloth. And fun fact about Super Cat K, Denise and Timmy, Tubby TV, they're from Singapore. So they didn't have plans to somehow return who they named Sanmon, which is that's Sanmon, back on the plane to Singapore. So when they showed up to the club here, the studio, and they were like, "Hey, we're here for the collab stream that I did with Denise. Also, we have like this pink sloth. Like, do you mind? Like, you want a pink sloth?" And I was like, "I mean, sure, yeah, a pink sloth. That's fun. Like, that's super fun. Like, bring him over. Yeah, he can chill here if you can't take him back on the plane." She walks in with the giant pink sloth, like, because he's massive. I just didn't expect the pink sloth she was referencing in a text to be so big. But here lies Sanmon. So now Sanmon just sits on the couch and meditates. The title sequence. Oh yeah, the title sequence was sick, Josh. That's true. I feel like a lot of title sequences have started to look the same ever since Game of Thrones came out. And so I was happy to see one that felt creative again, even though it still was kind of very like Game of Thrones esque. I feel like once Game of Thrones came out, everyone was like, "We got to do title sequences like that," because that was sick, and it was epic, and then so everybody did, you know. Even if they weren't the ones that came up with it, they were the first time I saw a title sequence like that, and they definitely made it popular, like for sure. The amount of movies and shows I saw title sequences that looked exactly like that, after Game of Thrones, I was like, everyone was like, it's got to be epic. It's got to be, you know, let's like have it like building thing. It's like, but showing the map like of the world as you go, you know. But I agree, Mirabelle. Sanmon is amazing. So we love Sanmon. Exactly, Wendy. You definitely have to buy maybe two. Legit, because he's got his legs in crisscross applesauce. So you'd probably have to actually get two. It wouldn't fit on one. Sanmon is taller than me, sitting on a couch, I think. Sanmon's definitely taller than me if I'm sitting beside. But if he's standing, he wouldn't, because his legs are not super long. So he would not be as tall as me. But he's got a long torso, so, and no neck, but a big enough head that from here up, he's taller than me. But I think I've got longer legs than him, so we'd probably end up being a little taller if he stood up. But he can only sit, so really that's the only heights you can measure. So if you're sitting next to Sanmon is in fact taller. He wants a cowboy hat. Can you sit next to Sanmon? I will. Okay, you know what? I will sit next to Sanmon, and I will also adorn him with a cowboy hat. That's what we're about to do. Right, Fates. You know, when you find one that works, it works, I guess. A yogi pose. He's definitely yogi pose meditating. Do what he's doing. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that I would probably benefit from it. He needs a foot massage. All right, JR. Don't push it. Don't push it. Actually, a little afraid. Oh yeah, JR, you didn't get to actually meet Sanmon. Like, for some reason, I feel like you were here in the club, but y'all didn't get to come to actually here. Adorned morning stretch. All right. True, I could use a morning stretch. Okay, I'm gonna boil the water. I'm gonna choose a coffee. Actually, I know what coffee I'm gonna make. put my hands up when you pointed the finger. Dude, whoa. I'm dead. Okay. Hat, sit next to Sandmon, boil water, make coffee. Oh, I need my. I could use some stretches. Do we need to do some stretches? I think we do need to do some stretches. Let me hit the boil on the water. You can tire yourself out of it. I'm dead. I'm dead. All right, cowboy hat, boiling water. Gotta get my V60. Gonna run errands right now here in the room. I have errands to run. I'm gonna run them. Wait, the thing is so much taller than I thought. Stream focused to be on the couch. Actually, I don't. It's on auto, so it should have. I could probably walk away slowly, and it maybe track with me. Kaira. What's up, Kaira? He's massive. Yeah, no, I don't think you guys realize when I thought I feel like well maybe you do cuz you even got to see him. Like, yeah, he's a big pink sloth. I was told he's a big pink sloth and I was like, "Sweet, a big pink sloth." I'm thinking like, "Oh my gosh, this stuffed animal's so big." He's big. He's huge. He's literally size of a human. He's bigger than a human. He's bigger than human. Talon was here. Talon could fit inside of Sandmon for sure. Like, could wear Sandmon. Again, I think I would technically be too tall because I don't think the legs are long. But if the legs were long, I could for sure fit inside the torso of Sandmon. Are we meditating with the sloth? We were just taking a moment, you know. It's Sandmon is so big. Yeah. Could wear his as a costume. I could be Sandmon for Halloween. My official height or scale, 5'11" and 3/4. Even say, Asani, that would probably be true. That would probably be true. Schumer is 5'12". If you want to round up, then I'm 5'12", yes. 3/4 is just for if you really want to know exactly. At a fun fair, Talon, yo, we were just describing how tall Sandman. We're just like getting the full picture of how tall Sandman is, which is very tall. Twos, oh my gosh, Twos, what are you doing? Are you at work right now? Talon actually was. If you're here, I might make the coffee that you brought and have some English coffee today. I wasn't going to because I didn't think you were here, but Sandmon's a healthy 5'6". I think that might be true. If Sandmon were able to stand up, Sandmon would be like 5, probably like 5'8". Just coffee. Oh my god, for real? Twos. You have a day off? That's amazing. What are you gonna do with your day off? When they're 5'11" and 3/4, but call it exactly, Sonny. You're not 6 foot, so don't. I guess technically, if I put like shoes on, I am. But also maybe that's when I'm 5'11" and 3/4, because I don't remember. I remember that was my height when they measured me. But I don't remember for sure if they made me take off clothing and shoes for being weighed and measured. Or maybe those things like go ahead and I don't know. I just remember it was 5'11", 3/4. You could I could even sit inside of Sandmon. If I like put my legs up to my chest. Do I expose you really 5'5"? I'm 5'5". Honestly, I feel like I would enjoy being 5'5". I'd be like more stout, which would be fun. Because then you could take somebody out in the abdomen real easy. You would not be able to see that coming. I don't know how short people drive. Yo, that's funny. That's funny. Let's see. I think both my relationships have been girls that have been like 5'2", 5'4". Actually, it is a bit amazing they're able to drive. I think that's also why I drive with like up close to the wheel. I literally drive like a grandma, like an old grandmother. I actually drive like I have my seat pushed up really far. I don't know why. But I think that might be why. Is having to drive girlfriends' cars, and they're all short. They've all been short. Being 5'5", I usually go for the knees. So twos is 5'5". Okay, so twos, are you legitimately 5'5"? A 5'5" Heath sounds less intimidating. Honestly, I want you all to think that I'm 5'5", because if that's the case, if that's what you expect, I feel like it'll be a fun surprise that I'm exactly 5'5", you know? Ethi, my grandma. I'm a literal grandma. Also, am a grandpa when I drive. I drive so slow. Wait, you can't hear me over the beats? The beats. Honestly, this one is like intense though. I'm gonna turn it down. Bum, bum, bum. That's right. Talon's actually driven with me now. Because there's pretty standard door height in the US. And we see you go in and out of the doors behind you. Guy here. Oh man. I've been outed. Been outed. I'm legitimately 5'5", and you were a lot taller than I expected for sure. I was taller than you expected. Wait, twos. That's interesting. I actually would love to know. That's so funny. Wait, what? How tall did you expect me to be? How tall do people think I am? From sitting here in a chair on stream? How tall do you think that I am? Like 3 hours time? Okay, also my second cup will be English coffee. Talon, you have fun at the fun fair. And to him, I was so expecting a 5 meeting, doing a turn in panic. Yo, what's up, Don? Welcome in. Logics. Kyrie's over here, like, you know the meme, the meme that's all the like math. It's like, but when you walk through the door, doors standardly are about this high. Figured it out. You figured it out. You're a giant. I'm not a giant. What? Thought maybe 5'8". Really? 5'8's like, that would be a difference for sure. That would for sure be a difference. I was guessing you're like 5'9". That's probably, I mean, that's pretty close. Because that's like how long is like, I feel like that would be noticeably, like, it would be like, oh, okay, that is more than that's taller than I expected for sure. Mesosphere, what's up, Boyan? Dude. Boyan, how are you, man? Five two space 5'2". I don't think I would have expected you to be 5'2". He was 6'8". Boyan, Boyan, I'm dead. Boyan is tall. Boyan's taller than me. That's how I remember Boyan. Gives 5'9" tall energy. That's funny. Describe that for me. Describe that for me, Sonny. What's 5'9" energy? Sloaney, hey, how's lunch break? Still haven't made coffee yet. You're like 5'4", 5'5". I probably imagine space to be like 5'7". They don't have to tiptoe to give you a hug. Yo, twos. Twos is literally 5'5". 5'5". We love a tiptoe hug though. That's the best. Depending on how slouchy I'm feeling. Yeah, see, Boyan's tall. With 6 foot. That's close, Don. I'm shorter than 6 foot. I'm not even 5. Wait, Gloom? Wait, Glooma? Glooma, in feet and inches. In feet and inches. How tall are you? I would love to be short. That's what I'm saying, Boyan. Boy, that's what I'm saying. There's something like nice and compact. I feel like I would be. Maybe it's because I've done a lot of biking and like done a lot of mountain biking in my life, and I always like when you had to like you're too tall for like the little bike. It's like you gotta get a bigger bike and it's bigger wheels and like a taller bike and everything. You feel up higher from the trail. I always felt like I couldn't like I was less risky on like a bike that actually fit my size. So I always wished I was shorter because being shorter feels more like compact. It feels like you can like you're a little like you're low to the ground. I could go faster. I probably would have done BMX if I didn't feel like I was too tall for it. S-Trax. Yo, of course you're not 5. You're a 10. Dude, that was great. That was great. I love that. I'm a dwarf. A gnome. Gluma. We need to play WoW again. That's what we need to do. As you're saying dwarfs and gnomes, it's making me think about WoW. Minto. My height is extra medium. Dude, Minto. I'm kind of the same, dude. Extra medium. Extra medium. That's a good spot to be in. Just lie about theory height. Gluma. Oh my gosh. I need a Gluma hug so bad. I can't wait to meet Gluma. Just lie about their height. You learn to kind of guess their actual heights. That's why I would see a pic of you and guess 5'9", 5'10". Well, that's pretty close, Sonny. That's pretty close. Honestly, I need to measure myself again. It's been a long time. I can't imagine that I've gotten shorter, but I totally could have. Who knows? Did my music stop? What happened over here? That was weird. Spotify. Being funny. Sonny. I'm sorry, Sonny. Rufty's upset. Wait, really, Sloney? Rufty plays WoW too? Yo, I can't wait to talk to him about that. I just started playing again because of the Wrath of the Lich King came out for Classic to play with one of my buddies. I'm so bad at WoW. But I keep wanting to play. I just have so much to do. I have not gotten to like jump in fully. Ethy hugs. Joss. I want a hug. I want hugs. Y'all, a hug sounds so nice right now. Dude. Man. People who write good music get shorter every year. Hashtags, that's probably true. Like hunched over our keyboards, like slowly like withering away. WoW is very 90s. You gotta love some World of Warcraft though, man. You don't start shrinking until you're old. Well, maybe it started now. I don't know. He doesn't shut up about it. Dude, I don't know a lot about it, so I couldn't carry on a good conversation about it, but I do love it. Like, I love World of Warcraft. I really do. I'm like that almost 5'4" height. Let's go. 5'3", 3/4. 5'3", 3/4, you know? That's right, Megs. Oh my gosh. We need to have a WoW day. When are we going to do that? Sonat got me addicted to it, then left me to fend for myself. Fates. Yo, Destiny 2 is super fun, though. It's got very WoW-like vibes. I feel like much more easy to, like, pop in and play Destiny 2 and feel like you're playing WoW, but also a nice FPS and then be able to pop out. And you don't have to, like, keep up with it. Whereas WoW, you just got to keep up with it. Mel, you can't hear stream? Why is that? Oh no. 1 hour heals, right, son? Never got into it. I didn't have time. I feel that, Fates, on a deep level. And I agree with that, Mezzo. When was Warcraft released? Boyan, because that might be why it feels like a 90s game. Because World of Warcraft came out after Warcraft. They turned it into an MMO. And I feel like Warcraft might have been like a 99 type of thing. May have already said it, but did you feel the... I did not feel an earthquake, Don. Gloomy, you don't like to wear heels? Did Jenny... Wait, Jenny said that Heathy hugs are top tier. Can confirm. Oh, I love hugs. I literally love them. I'm so honored if somebody enjoys a hug that I get to be involved in. It says, here we go. Sloaney Corrupty's here. I love WoW. Dude, I just hopped in for Lick King as well. I did. I made a Death Knight for the first time. I'm not very good at it. And right now I'm in the Hellfire Peninsula, I think. Running around trying to do quests. And I don't think I'm doing a good job. But I'm really trying. Death Knight tank and it's cracked. Dude, you're gonna have to show me how to actually run a Death Knight, because I've always been a rogue and like tried to be a hunter for a while, and then now doing a Death Knight. What server am I on? I'm on... Shoot, I don't remember, dude. 3 major specs. I think I was gonna do Frost. I wanted to do Frost DPS. S tier hugs. Twos. That's like literally how you make my day. Is if you, even if it's not good, if you tell me that I gave you a good hug, my day is made. Legitimately. 1994, Boyan? Dude. Okay, so that's why it feels like a 90s game, because all the graphics were the same, too. They just, like, turned Warcraft into an MMO. We do need to plan a WoW day. Make a guild, do the whole thing. Bioshock 4 is in the works. Ooh, Fates, yeah. Bioshock 4. Bioshock was fun. I played one of them, probably the one that most people played who aren't actual fans. Probably a fake fan, but I liked it. Great topics for Sloaney. Wow, and height. I'm sorry, Sloaney. Sloaney, did you tell us your height? Is it a confidential matter? Dude, Rupty, let's go. Maybe once in the past several months. Maybe a year. I know, Mel, I'm sorry. We totally like started playing WoW as like a crew, and then it did peter off. Armed, what's up? Hello, new here. How are you, Armed? I was thinking that I need to get another one. Wait. Oh, more step stools. That's okay, Gloom. That's okay. It's a big game, you know, to just have on your computer if it's not being used. I have basically every computer I've ever owned. One of the first things I install is WoW, even though I never play it. I'm tall as balls for a girl, and it's rude. But I'm 5'10". Yo, 5'10". I still have an inch on you though, and so does Sandmon. Sandmon would be taller than you if you sat next to Sandmon. So if I say something, yo, Jenny, Jolyn, what is up? Mojo Joe, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. Big issues, but we're thriving. Yo, I'm sorry about that, Armed, but welcome. It's great to have you. Yeah, it was torturing my RAM memory. That's probably true, Gluma. That's probably true. Well, I'm glad your computer's probably in better shape after uninstalling World of Warcraft. Sonny wants to be like Sloan when she grows up. It's a good goal. That's a good goal. Lol, take it. You got your goals, your priorities straight. Was a whole vibe. If it was underwater, it was probably number two. Which is the best one, Bioshock 4 would be the open world. Oh, open world, dude, that's crazy. No, it was maybe Infinite. It was the one that they like did the creepy back in time, like 50s vibe. I would sell my soul to be 5'10. Sonny. Fades. Nope, still the tallest. It's good. We need all heights. All heights. From our Norse kings and goddesses to our dwarf queens and warriors. If I quit, yeah, it's saved. It's saved, Gloom. You can uninstall the whole game because it's all saved on a server. FFA Matt, I remember you asking if I was gonna open up the queue. I don't know if you're still in here, but I'm probably not doing music today, and I'm so sorry that I forgot to answer that question. I remember reading it. Better view at concert, Sonny. That's a good reason. Nick Gundy, what's up? Thanks for the login. Let me see if I can click that. It's over here. Got you. Twos, I actually did not. I have not done the story behind the song yet. It's been so much tiempo on it. Yo, well, it's there. It's there, Gluma, as soon as you ever want to go back. They're waiting for you. Yeah, with all the mechs, steampunk, and Skyrail. Yeah, that's the one I played. I think I finished that game. And that was like one of the games, like one of the first games I like finished in a long time. I normally end up getting like having too much work to do or something. Don't have a ton of time to play games. But that one I think I just finished it in a decent amount of time. After leaving work early today. Gonna do a blood drive. So I went because it's been 2 years. Nice. Nice. It always is kind of random when you see those. For sure, Gluma. Okay, coffee. What was I going to do? I was going to make English coffee later. I was going to make an Onyx. Make Onyx coffee. just get colder, yeah. Did it just get colder, yeah. All right. All right. Hold me up just a little bit longer. I'll be fine, I swear. It's gonna be on repeat. Yeah. Skyhook replicas. Oh, dude, that's sick. Twos has your coffee. They gave you free snacks, Nick. Dude. Win. Major dub. Now I'm open just a little bit strong. Hold me up just a little bit longer. I'll be fine, I swear. Oh, you know what? I'm in the music category. That's my problem. I've literally just been chilling in the music category. God. You know what? To be honest, we're about to talk about the story behind the song, so that's still music. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. This doesn't look like Vex, total Vex domination. That's true. Jersey just got stuck in my head. And Jersey just got colder. Exactly, Space. You're right. You're right. Hazelnut roast. Woohoo! That sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's, first things first. We gotta rinse our filter. So. Jersey's coded. So we're going to do such. Can I make a random, very random? Yes. What drives you always get free snacks? Dude, that's amazing, Nick. We love a free snack. I mean, I guess it technically wasn't free. Because you did give a valuable resource. Can I make a... And yes, Gloom, you can always make a poll. Yo, my music stopped again. What's up with this? Or did it? No, it's playing. Is it playing? It's so quiet. Turn it up. What's up, Evocative? Poll is up. Have you ever donated blood? Luma, that's not random. We were just talking about that. Go vote, go vote, go vote. Merely for the club's statistics. Donating blood can be a scary thing. Okay, but for real, while voting on if you've donated blood or not, blue or pink? Which mug are we doing today? You can also sell plasma. True. I see purple. High and by Merst. I want to donate blood, but I'm so scared of needles. I cried. True, Sonny. It is a scary thing. Blue, pink, blue. It's never been my own though. Wait, what? Armed? Pink. So even. Pink. It's in a sword and not just the whole time. I feel that. Need to see the logos. Blue. Alright, so pink. here's the logos. This one is welcome to colorful Colorado. It's the Colorado sign as soon as you cross the border because it's a Huck Berry Roasters that are out of Colorado. Oh shoot, where was it? Oh, I think pink just got another one. And then the pink one is Easy Tiger, which is a shop out of Austin, Texas. Look at that tiger just being easy, you know. Pink. Blue's a nice contrast with your shirt. Did you already vote? You did vote. It is though. Honestly, it is. It actually looks really nice with the shirt. Blue. Pink is still in the lead by 1. Okay, I changed my vote. Pink, I love the tiger. So that technically changes it this way, right? So pink is in the lead by 2. I think pink is the way to go. So if we do another cup of coffee, twos, you can use the blue one. And then when you hold it up to me, it will be it. Then your mug will be a nice contrast to my shirt. But that's for a compromise. This is a really nice pink. Same evocative, same. I like this. A nice thick diner mug is the way to go. Whereas this one's just like normal mug shape. But the vibe of this mug is super nice. I'm wearing pink today, so now I'm not vibing. It's my mug. So you want the pink mug. You want me to have the blue mug. I'm the one coming home with the most mosquito bites. Oh no, Mojo, you've got good blood. Okay, so maybe this. You guys chose pink. So you guys get to have the pink mug. I wonder if I could get it to sit right here so it looks like you have a mug. And I'm gonna use the blue mug for me. You guys chose pink. How could I do that? That would actually be really. That would be. We need to be sitting like right here. I don't know how to do it. Got you. I got you. There's your mug. We're gonna make coffee. So today we're making Ethiopia from Onyx. I don't know if it says Onyx there. It says Onyx on this side. Onyx coffee. Onyx is out of Northwest Arkansas. Very beautiful area. Very, very incredible coffee. Never settle for good enough. Never. Never, fam. We got 20 grams. Already ground. Water straight off the boil. Our first 50 grams of water. Precisely for the bloom. The bloom. You sent me a screenshot? Where? Wanna see my... Oh my god. That is fun. Oh. Just... Discord. It's like... Pure disregard. Actually, it's not disregard, it's pure regard for the people that you've offended. You care about them enough to think about them again, you know? Alright, then we go to 150 grams. Yep. It's gonna be some good Joe. Damn straight. I love a good Joe situation. Damn. Alright. Deal, Joss. A food and coffee transaction. Okay, Space, you win. I will drop stars. Let me do this next pour. Let's see. Oh, stars, yeah. Whoa, almost X'd out. Hey, when you, oh, that would not be good. What is this? Okay. Stars. Yo, how are they all gone? Oh, 55. Space and Fates just got all of them. That's how. Literally one jump. Here we go. Yay! Yay. Luma, that emo is perfect for when you capture a star. That's true, they are stuck over there. What? What is happening? There's like a wall or something. Jenny Kitty says more. Okay. Give me a little pocket of tons of stars over there. They love all the stars love Sandmon. That's why. I don't know, man. Sometimes just be how they be. All right, that was our final. Whoa, who was that? Who just yeeted, dude? Was that Trav? Dude, Trav is gone. And you got some points, Trav. Sky full of stars, right? True fates, true. Sandmon is gravitational. Twos, did you get one? What's Twos is like a shiny Raichu. Nice. Let's go. That's fitting. Battle Royale. Make us fight. I don't think that's enabled. I really don't know what is enabled, but apparently duels are. We love a duel. You really are having a good day. I did not, but that's okay. I'm still smiling, even without a star. The buy-in of 0. All right, Gluma. I will accept, since we're the same. Oh. Starman. You're welcome, Fates. Place your bets on the Nidorans. I collect coffee cups. Some people collect shot glasses or keychains. Yeah, that's a good question, Twos. And actually, mugs are something that I definitely collect. I also collect stickers and patches. Oh, I just whiffed. Yo, Gluma, I think this one's you. It's all you. No way, I still have health? I whiffed again. That's true. I also collect files that I do not drop. Gluma. Gluma wins. Congrats, Gluma, the Nidoran. Your Nidoran is more powerful than my Nidoran. Bouncy balls and playing cards. Yo, I could, all my mugs, I love mugs so much. But I honestly have too many. It's hard for me to say no to more mugs sometimes. We should do a mug story sharing stream. We go through all of our different mugs, talk about where we got them and why. A whole shelf of do not. I know, right? There's like the ones that's like I'm never gonna use these, but like I can't really get rid of them. And then the few that are like, I love these mugs and I only use them. There's like 3. Because there's so much sentiment wrapped around in so many of my mugs, you know? I collect Sonia's memes. Bouncy balls would be an interesting collection space. Where would you keep your collection of bouncy balls? Like where did it stay? They do gloom. Gluma does understand. I think I'm convinced Gluma understands all things. Just waiting. Gluma's just waiting for all of us to catch up. All right. Our cup of Onyx coffee hath been created. We are glad. That is why I'm a mod. Is dried flowers? Yo, Sonny, that's sick. Tons of random stuff. Dried flowers is cool though. I've seen very cool collections of dried flowers. Hazard for parents. That's fair. They were in a plastic toy bins that I had to handle. Still at your parents' house. Oh my gosh. Collecting bouncy balls. Did you have a favorite bouncy ball? In your bouncy ball collection? I would hope. It would only make sense. That's precisely what I needed. Y'all, man. It's a good day. And though I have many things to work on, I'm trying to decide if I will. Vanity license plates. What would be a vanity license plate? Hello, Tina. Tina Gostina. Oh, that's right. We're doing a story behind the song. Okay, so today we're doing a story behind the song. the song that we're doing, that we voted on, and that won, is an old tune called Falling in Love Again. Like a car tag that says closure. Oh, that'd be sick. Dun, 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 dun. Bath ducks. The matte finish looking ones that were like, yeah, space. Those were sick. I know exactly which ones you're talking about. They had a little bit of a texture to them. Yo, Tina, that definitely sounds like you've got two puppies. MP3 files. Mine too, Sonny. I've got quite the collection. All right. How do I do this? I haven't done a story behind the song in a long time. I think so. What I normally would have done is like I play it, and then I'll tell the story and I'll play it again. It's kind of how I've normally done it. It's in the Discord. I do need to see them. I need to see them. I need to get in the Discord. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Instead of playing games, which sounds appealing, I'll in stream, hop in a Discord, and do all the Discord things. What time is it? 1:30. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Yeah. The coffee is good. The coffee's good. You did space? Okay. I do need to catch up on Discord. All right, let's do a little bit of music. Turned out so good though. I'm excited to see them. Story behind el song, le song. Oh no. I like it when all my faders are incorrect. Alright. See you, Spotify. Do, mi, so, mi, do. Yo, LaVey. LaVey, dude, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in. How was stream? What were you working on? Oh shit, dude, dude, this is fun. Honestly, this is fun. The fact that the club is happening in two different places at once. Over at laveymusic.com. Bum 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 bum. That can be your intro sequence. But that's sick. I'm stoked to hear it. I'm stoked to hear what you're messing with. We are about to do a story behind the song. If there's something you would like to hear, the one and only LeVay coming through with the Raiders, let us know. Might as well do some regrets. All right, let's do. We'll warm up a bit. We'll do some. We'll do regrets, and then we'll jump into falling in love again and the story behind the song. Hope you guys are enjoying your coffee on this nice autumn day with the fire crackling here in the studio. LeVay do not need to do this, but how to request is !SR and then the name of a song, and it will pop up in the queue. But the queue is closed, so it won't technically work. But Gluma already got you in there, so. Put in practice your advice leaves me better off dead. You think I'm better off dead? You're so full of contradictions that left me frozen instead. What do I say to this? Am I better off? On my whole life, taking over my head. I'm taking out of my head. You said if I just lived for the moment, I wouldn't live with regret. But I'm full of regret, and trusting you is one of them. 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 And now I'm full of regrets. Trusting you is one of them. So I guess I'll write one simple song, 'cause it's what I do best. But I'm leaving it how it is. Some shit ain't worth a single minute more than I've already spent on it. I'm seeing it for what it is, and trusting you is one of them. Trusting you is one of them. Trusting you is one of them. Yeah. Trusting you is one of them. And now I'm full of regret. Trusting you is one of them. And I'm full of regret. Trusting you is one of them. And I'm full of regrets. And trusting you is one of them. Trusting you is one of them. Trusting you is one of them. Wake up. Oh, hey, full of regrets. Yes, full of regrets. And now I'm full of regrets. Full of regrets. And now I'm full of regrets. I'm full of regrets. And trusting you is one of them. Yeah. Trusting you is one of them. One of them. Trusting you is one of them. Trusting you is one of them. Gotta stretch your vocal cords a little bit. Trusting you is one of them. Full of regrets. Trusting you is one of them. That's probably not normally the one I just wake up and try to, not that I like just woke up, but just jump in. But that is an original song called Regrets that is currently being worked on a bit by the one and only LaVeyMusic.com. If you ever want to pop into some behind the scenes action on many tunes, many artists, including Closure. If you want to tune into part of the club, if you will, the Closure Club, happening over at LaVeyMusic.com every once in a while. It is on Patreon, that's true. Full of regrets, but trusting you is one of them. Thanks for carving pumpkins, Talon. Let's go. LeVay, thank you for the raid, my friend. We have got a story behind the song coming up right here in the Closure Club. Chin Bonda, what's up? Good to see you. Thanks for the people clap. Just yeah. Oh. Yo, me too, Space. That's actually what I need to work on. So I'm not going to play games today. I feel like I always convince myself not to play games during during this stream rather than play them. I was like, you know what? I have so much to do. I can't play games. One of these days, I'm going to do a cafe stream and not feel like I have so much to do. And I can't wait. I can't wait for that. But I have way too much to do. Are you in love right now? Damn, Gloom. Yo, look at Gloom just killing the polls. I'm glad that is getting a lot of love. I'm actually really glad that is getting a lot of love. Are you in love right now, fam? Are you? Gloom, I think that's my favorite poll that's ever happened. You can map keyboard keys to the PC keyboard. That would be difficult. Dude, that would be hilarious, Chinmana. If I map and just like play WoW, but it's playing like music the whole time. That would actually be super funny. I love that idea. I love it. You don't have to say to what, you know? You just, if you're in love, if you feel love, then that's all it is. That's the question. It could be to coffee. It really could. I love the world. How's that? That's it, Fates. If you feel the feeling of love. But I think in love is probably there's a little bit of a deeper sense there, right? Speaking of which, are you in love right now? That is the poll. In love with coffee? Same though. Am I in love? I don't know. Let me ask my wife. Oh my gosh, Minto. Does hopelessly kind of in love, but you know they don't love you back and never will, and you force yourself to move on and most likely have your heart gets a little tug when you think of them sometimes count as in love? Armed, it does. It does. Believe me, that entire sentence is a actual state of the heart. But also Spud, but mostly coffee. Yo, what's up? You Nixity. What is up? And thanks for the love, dude. Welcome in. That is perhaps the most kind of in love. Yeah, truly. Because not only are you able to rest in the reciprocation of that love being sent back to you, but instead you have to sit in your own ability and potential of love and have no context in which to see how far or how wide it can go, because it is not being reciprocated. It isn't being met. Right? Armed? Yo, I just want to say I feel you. I was about to say something else. I freaking feel you, dude. Okay, pinned hopelessly. Yeah, I love it. Gloom, use these mod capabilities. Let's go. Also, Merst is back. What's up, Merst? Merst is in love. That's good. And also back. It is fate. See that, and that's where I think it's arguable, you know, or just like, you know, we have to like, we have to like consider the words we're using when we describe that kind of love. Because is it the worst? It may be. Does it probably hurt the most? I think that's right, Chinban. I think it's probably when it hurts the most. But is it the worst? I don't know, because it actually is probably the most you will understand the actual. Okay, maybe I can't say this. But you can, I think that is the space you understand the lengths in which your love could go as far as imagining. Like you literally, like there are no bounds, because you're literally just like, I don't have any context in which to fit this love into, to see the spaces where it's like, okay, well, maybe I don't love that, or it ends here, or like here it wasn't reciprocated, or here it expanded. It's like there are no walls around it. You're like, I feel in love with this thing or this person, right? And there is no reciprocation. So I can only imagine how far it could go, or how wide it could go, or how deep it could go. But since there isn't a turning around and a facing back towards me to see where it like ends and where theirs begins, it is only like ever reaching. So it's like literally probably the most you can understand your love is when you're sitting there and it isn't being reciprocated, because you can only see your side of it and only see how far it's going and not being met. You know what I mean? So is it the worst? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's subjective. And so that could be the worst. But it also is when you probably experience and understand the greatest potential of what you have to give. Which does hurt. Back to Chinbando said, it hecking hurts. I think you're right about that. I think it does hurt the most. It does hurt the most. That's not totally true. There is a love that hurts worse, but we're not there yet. We're not there. Guys. So deep for 7 a.m. Lex, I'm glad you're waking up. Welcome to 7 a.m. Love is just simply, and I think that's a fair statement to just go ahead and place it across everything, Joss, that's good. Let's just go ahead and get that out. Love is simply something that it just is. I don't think any of us fully just understand it. I think it's something that's going to be, however much we learn, however much we grow and experience, it will always hold a mystery till the end of our days. There will be something mysterious about it that's like, I don't think I totally fully understand that. I think that's a solid just like blanket to go ahead and place upon the subject that is love. The amount of love you have, because in the end it's always yours. That's true, Gloom. That's true. In the end, it is yours, you know, and it's yours that you choose to give. I won't call it the worst kind of love, but it hurts a lot. The sense of endearment and how you just want to say it out loud, even if you can't, because you just so passionately so without really pain of sadness and whatever the pain. Saying you feel your heart flutter and breath slow down. Oof, Sonny just using the words as feeling. Yeah, it's true, because you just don't know. And then see that's what's crazy about it, is because as soon as you do, if you feel, because we're talking about kind of what Armed said, if you feel love in that way and you do let them know, you're opening up the door for like a wall now, for like, yeah, no, I do love you as well, but I love you in this way. And then all of a sudden there is a bound to to your love towards this person, not to your love in general, but when you have a subject in which it has not reached yet, it's like literally still bound. It's like, I have no idea what this feeling is, where it could go or lead to. It's just in the direction of this person. And as soon as they are made aware of it, it doesn't lessen it, but it just does begin to put structure to it. And sometimes a structureless, just like feeling that is an expanse of every direction is kind of like, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild to feel. So Arm, just to affirm you, my friend. Yes, I think it's probably one of the more hurtful spaces to engage with when it comes to love. But also, I think it's kind of an interesting explorative, is that a word? Space to be in, you know? Because you do kind of get to like feel the extent of things that you don't know what they could lead to. It's like all potential, and that's a pretty wild space to like be mentally, is in just like the pure potential of something. Like there's nothing creating structure around it yet, right? Exactly, Chinbanda. Exactly. These just, and again, to again lay another blanket of thought across this conversation. These are just my thoughts, and I sadly am the only one with a microphone. So I know you're able to somewhat express them to some degree through text, but you all probably feel restricted to some extent. Right, evocative? Dude, for real though. Limerence? I have not. Often mistaken for love. I don't know if I've heard of that, Merst. You'll have to describe. I do love Tim Tam though. True, Megs. True. Yes. Yeah, when you, because even the clock, that's true. Even the clock puts a wall around it. Just want to say, Armed. Think about all the things in that space that you feel you're in, and feel all the things, because those are all parts of existing, you know. And even the ones that are painful, that like really sucks. But I feel like if you never feel those things, it's like there's actual experiences of life that you missed out on, you know. And while we could probably look, I don't know that you'd look back and say that you wish you didn't experience them, even if in the moment you kind of do wish you didn't have to experience them. Because every single experience that you have, good or bad, adds to the book of your ability to relate with somebody further down the line, you know? Tomorrow, because you never know where you're going to run into somebody. You never know where you're going to run into anyone, ever. When did you meet any of the people that you know? Like, how many of them were just entirely happenstance? You were not expecting it, and all of a sudden you know them, and they're like one of your favorite people in your life, right? And you never know when you're going to just run into the next person that is going to be something in your life. And every single experience you have is just another like page in your ability to relate to that person and grow a deeper and fonder relationship, no matter what kind of relationship it is, with the next person. So, even the feelings that you're feeling right now, add them to your book of relatability. And life is a simulation. That's another conversation we could have, Lex, if you want to call me up on Discord and have that conversation. Man, I'm at a gig. Asked if they were in charge. You in charge here? That's funny. That's funny telling. I met my wife once. Exactly, Minto. See? Okay, anyways. Great poll, Gluma. Cheers to that. Speaking of love, we're talking about the story behind the song. The story behind the song. And today the song is Falling in Love Again. So I'm going to play this tune. That actually would, Merst. I'm like a little afraid of how that conversation would go. Simulation theory killed me. Yeah, it does. It's so bad. It's so bad. And the only reason TwitchCon is once a year is so the system has to render bodies for some of the usernames. Armed. Dude, Armed is onto something. Everyone on Twitch is fake. No one's real. And Twitch right now is rendering all the 3D printing, all the different bodies and robots for every username. Twos, adding glasses to the boba. It is funny how that works, Minto. I feel like that's true. And I think that could be played into or spoken into the the fact, I do think this is a fact. I think it more and more every day, which is why I believe it probably is a fact. I don't know that I have any proof of it, but I think that human beings, even internet human beings, that's what's crazy to me, is I think I realized and built this theory based off of starting streaming, is I think human beings pick up on authenticity better than we actually like want to give ourselves credit for. Like we can tell when somebody believes what they're saying. And I think that's why that speaks into it, is like you can also tell when somebody has like motive. I don't know if we like really can put it into words, but like if you're like really, really trying to make a relationship happen no matter what, it's like I feel like everybody you interact with probably feels that, right? Because that's like your genuine energy. And so it's the tone, it's the emphasis, it's the like cadence of everything you say, every reaction that you make, like every facial expression. It's like it literally speaks when you don't have to say any of the words. And so I think it's funny how many people say like, I finally just stopped trying, and then that's when I met someone. And it's because it's like you probably were effortlessly like yourself finally, rather than trying to like unauthentically force something to happen because of pressures or fears or like any of those things. There's at least something there. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to say that I have anything like that figured out, but just saying. Just saying, there is something there because of how many people say that, you know, that's their experience. All right. This tune, if I can get my pedal to work, is a, why would that have affected anything? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's your mug, Talon, but now that I'm playing the piano, I'm going to move it. But that's Chat's mug. We're sitting here having coffee, you know? This is a song called Falling in Love Again, and I'm gonna play it, and then we're gonna talk. I'm just gonna talk through the lyrics and remember all the reasons why I wrote the lines of this tune, and then I'll play it again, and that'll be story behind the song. That's how it works. So this is an original song called Falling in Love Again. Can't believe that I looked away, that I fear the place where our love was made. I'd never know if you walked away, but you turned to say that you're leaving me. I'm calling it now, you got me screaming, but I don't wanna escape. dreaming she never loved me the way she's all I want. She's all I need. But I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within when you're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves that then your heart gives within when you're falling in love again. Whoa, 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 yeah. I feel these ghosts telling me that I'm close, but I didn't want that. I feel the Midwest telling me it's just stress and maybe I should come back. I'm calling out now, I must be screaming, I don't wanna escape. I'm falling for it now, I must be dreaming. She never loved me the way, but she's all I want. She's all I need. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within when you're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within when you're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within when you're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the wind then your heart gives within when you're falling in love again, yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah. Whoa, 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 yeah. No, no, yeah. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again. So that is an original song called Falling in Love Again. That's an old tune. It's an old tune. One of the oldest. So there were two songs that began kind of my my artistry that I am today at this point. And one of them is that one. I have a couple of songs that are like on my list and that I still play that are like even from before this, but there's only like one or two, and they're ones that are just like this was a good song. That was a good song I wrote and I like it, and I think it's still true to the way I would speak or the way I feel, and so they're on there. But as far as like songs that are like, okay, this is definitely something I for sure felt. I was in a space where I at least approved of my own songwriting enough that I would let it be something that's heard publicly and don't mind. Even though most of these songs, as I go back, it's kind of like, they're like, I mean, like, I'd probably change a lot of it, but like, who has time to go back and change all of your songs? But it still like holds. It's like, it holds true enough. It's like, I like the melody. I like the things I did when I when I built it. I like the words. I think they were true to how I felt, and so like they're songs that are part of what I would like accept as like the canon of my artistry, if that makes sense. Baby Chundra, welcome in. Good to see you. I wrote this song, man, probably 2015, right about when I started streaming. It was like literally right. Well, it was like right when I started streaming, pretty much. When I started streaming, like seriously. So it's called Falling in Love Again. This was right at the beginning of me watching my relationship of 7-ish years at the time, like falling apart. And we had like taken breaks and stuff before. So like, you know, the things that you do when you're a high school sweetheart type of a relationship, go to college, do the whole long distance thing for like 4 years and like make it through that, like somehow, and all the ups and downs of that, like moved to a place, like the whole like experience. And there's just so many ups and downs and like ons and offs of that experience. At least there was for me, and her. But that was it was just a long relationship. And this was really me like feeling the end. It was like, oh wow, this fell. It's not like, oh, things are rocky. It's like this fell apart. It did in fact fall apart. And so I wrote a song. I wrote 2 songs. One of them was called Weigh You Down. I'll weigh you down. Let's see, how's the chorus to that one go? You'll come around the way I miss you right now. If you don't, you'll sink and I'll drown. And I'm calling right now to talk slow. Lines ringing out. And if it's silent right now, then I'll know that I'll weigh you down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll weigh you down. So I wrote that tune. And that was really the first song I wrote, because I was like, oh shit. And if I don't know if I've told the story behind that song, but if I did, these two would go like right into each other, because Falling in Love Again was immediately after that. And I kind of was in this space of like, yo, I am now not hearing back, essentially. And so it was kind of this has been like for a long time, like this is like best friend, right? And now any sort of like, it wasn't even like calling, because when it comes to the whole story and everything, the way that worked, which was awful, by the way, a huge point of that story is I actually did not, in fact, like ever call or like message or DM or like text or like reach out or do anything that was that I would have seen as intrusive on the experience that I was being made aware of that she was having, outside of after leaving this relationship. So that's actually an important part, is like, I didn't actually ever call, but it's more so just like the things that it's like, especially when you have known somebody that long, it's like the times you run into each other, or like just like any type of interaction that is just real. It's like when you start to realize that there is an absolute negative reciprocation. And so I was like, I think I'm realizing that I'm no longer, there's a whole deeper meaning to the Weigh You Down story, but essentially that like I'm no longer something that is like a good thing in your life. So moving on to writing that song, and then I was like, I was in such a deep space, and then I also was processing over the course of like a year that led me up to write that song, that I was hopeful again. Like it was literally me realize this was the beginning. If anybody's heard the story of like Fire and like I forget what other songs I've talked about the story behind, but really all these songs were under the moniker of Lost Cause when I first began writing, again, kind of in the like canon of what is like just part of like my artistry. What's up, Sugar? Welcome in. Um, and I was writing all these songs under Lost Cause, and and we had so much history at this point that as I was writing these things of like, I'm realizing the end of things and processing this whole year of like kind of being separated and like avoiding talking, is the year in which, if you've heard the story of Fire, the year in which I like wrote the whole letter and journal and like processed my thoughts and my feelings of all the reasons why I wasn't ready to move forward in the relationship, which led me over the course of that year to realize that like, it was literally, by the end I was literally like, I know exactly what I want. I totally get it. Like, I see it. I know why I have not known it. And I see the things that I was kind of like blinded by a bit. And I also see the things that I actually really, really, not only respect, but actually like appreciate, like the things I value, if you will, like the things that make it worth it despite any other reasons. It's like, I get the thread of this that actually is like an unbreakable thread. Like I see it. And I was like, this is crazy, because I never thought that even throughout that relationship, it was like, I never thought that I could even be that, because I was like, if I'm supposed to experience the, like, I guess you could call it love, like, because it is, but like the feeling that's like, okay, this is something that I definitely want, like no matter what, like even if it were to like suck, I see the reason why I do want it. Like I see the reason why like I would prefer it even over some of these other things that I love, you know, or think that on the surface level they would be something that I want instead. It's like I got it, and that was mind-blowing to me because of how long I had been in this relationship and how long I had doubted that I was even capable of feeling that thing, because it on paper it was like everything was right, which was what was so frustrating, and probably frustrating for her too, because she was like, why are we not, like, it's been like I mean, we started dating in high school technically, but it was like, it's been a long time and you're not ready for this, like, and you should be. And I was like, on paper I know I should be, like that's what's so frustrating. It's like, but I'm not gonna just jump in because I should. Like I gotta jump in because I know, because I know it's what I want to do, because I don't jump into something unless I'm like sure. But I believed I wasn't even capable of being sure, because it was like, on paper every little thing like lines up, so why am I not sure? Like what's the missing factor here? And so when I found that thread, I was like, no way. It's like I figured it out. I didn't think this was possible, and I was so stoked, dude. I was literally so like pumped after being like sad for so long. And that's what I'm like, I can already feel myself. That's what actually hurt the most, is because I was so like introspective and also like externally experimental, and like I was like trying to figure out anything. It's like, how do I get there? Even if I get to the point where I'm reading my thoughts that are, yeah, no, this isn't for me, and that's why. It's like, oh, sick, I finally found it. It's like, but I didn't. I instead found the like most unlikely, to my brain, that I thought the most unlikely like realization of like, oh, this actually is it, and it's what I want. I was like, yo, this is wild. I was so beyond stoked. And so after writing Weigh You Down, I was like, I don't feel weighed down. Like I feel excited about this because I get it now. And I'm like, and we have so much history, and like I know this person so well. I just felt so sure. I was like, I need to speak to them. And after you spent that long with someone as well, it's like, I would say that there was, and this isn't totally fair, so don't take this as just like in stone that I believe this, but I would say I was owed at least a conversation. Like I believed for sure, it's like, I at least deserved to like sit down in front of you and like at least talk about this one time. And especially because everything I felt and everything I realized internally was like literally everything, like it was everything that she'd been asking like the questions of that I wasn't able to answer for so long. But you know, the way feelings and things work, it's like sometimes there's like you don't you're past it, you're over it, you've moved on, you don't want it anymore. So there's fairness to both sides. But if I were to speak my fairness and my side, I felt for sure that after 7 years of knowing someone and being a best friend, it's like I felt sure that I at least should have been given the time to like share my realizations and my discovery. But is what it is, and it's okay. And that's only how I feel. Which turns out, by the end of the day, the only things that I was able to ever process were only how I felt, because I never, in fact, received any other conversation or any other like side of a story, other than like things trickling down from friends, which all of that, is going through filters of different experiences and different conversations. It's like I have no idea. So I really have like no idea what's going on. I only have my own side, and so all I get to do is like assume from another side. Regardless, so falling in love again was what I was writing when I landed, and was like, this, I can't believe this. And I was living in Florida at the time, and so being like, I'd never lived anywhere near I'd never even been to the ocean until I was in college, and visited her. And so the ocean was something still super new to me. I've always been a mountains person. I still am a mountains person, to be quite honest. I love the ocean though. But I was just so inspired of this space, this time of my life, this like moment of realization, like everything about this time was like inspiring to me. So I was feeling the like even geographical locational inspiration, which is where the chorus came from entirely. It was like sometimes the feeling of like realization, or you can even say love, like does feel like a literal wave. If you've ever stood in the ocean, there sometimes it's like trying to relate the two. I know some people like it's probably a common alliteration or metaphor, if you will, of some kind of like, yeah, love is like the waves of an ocean. It moves you. It's like, yo, hold on. Because I know this is probably overused, but go stand in the ocean and let a wave literally like you're standing there like move you. It is an entire like it's uncontrolled. You have no control over it, and it just is like pure like momentum and force, and you feel it in every like inch of you, in the way it like just has full control over you. You know what I mean? Hard to predict. That's another great like description. It just is like, and it sometimes, if it doesn't just like move in slow and you feel like the wave, which again, you can't just like stand still and be like, doesn't affect me. It's like you have no option but to be moved, right? Like that's the beautiful metaphor that is like feeling an emotion like a wave of the ocean. No, that's awful. Well, okay. But seriously, because it's like an ocean wave is like more powerful than you every single time, right? You can, Mentos. You can see Pike's Peak from your backyard. Dude, are you in Springs? I lived in Springs for a little bit, but I love the mountains. Anyways, so I was just feeling inspired by my geographical location, the breeze off of off the water. Also is another thing that just hits different, and it's kind of like, where did it even come from? Like where? Like wind is always kind of like, where did it come from? But a lot of times you kind of picture, I think we literally picture, at least this is what I picture, because you see like trees moving, like things moving. You kind of picture those things moving the wind when it's actually moving in the wind. But when it's over the water, over the ocean, there's literally nothing. So it's like, what is moving? Like, where did that come from? Like, where did the wind even, like, what pushed it, right? Which is just it's a wild thought. It's like, where did it come from? Never cared for things that's that, right, Fates? But that's what's so crazy about it. That's what's so crazy. So the whole chorus was birthed out of just kind of like geographical inspiration, but also the entire like, I thought that this whole processing experience I was understanding and had control over, but much to my surprise, I in fact did not. And when I landed on the like realization at the end, it was so surprising to me that I was like that moved. I was literally like, I was stoked. I was so stoked because I didn't believe it was possible. So that's where lines like, I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind, right? We're falling in love again. It's like, it's like I had full expectations. Like, this is like, I figured it out. I literally, if you've been giving me a math problem for years and years and years, and I found the answer to it. It's like I literally solved the problem. And it felt out of my control. I didn't know where it came from, and I was so moved by it. Like that's the chorus of this song. Like stoked, like literally so stoked. So into the verses. That's the chorus. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again. So I had the chorus. And also I was so stoked that this was like one of the first like upbeat, like pump up songs I had ever written. So I had this like beat going, I was like writing, and I was just like sitting there stoked. So into the verse, I'm gonna see if I can remember all the things, because I think there's some things that were a little bit like, I don't know for sure what that means, just how I feel, and I just wrote it. But for sure, the verses start with, can't believe that I looked away, that I fear the place where our love was made. So this, I don't think I'm gonna tell the, like, I don't know if I should tell the like details, but maybe I will. Is it worth telling the details? I think I'll keep out like details, because there's such thing as not in that realm of TMI, but just in the realm of like, that's unimportant. So this line is funny because I think it can mean a lot more than it does, but it literally means there, for the period of time that I was going through, like when it hurt the most, there is a restaurant that we had our very first date in, back where I grew up. And that restaurant was like always our restaurant because we went on this first date. Honestly, like our first date was like epic too. It was like great. And you're in high school and you like go on a date. And this is the first person I probably ever like, actually, it wasn't like, oh, we knew each other from this or that and like eventually connected and eventually hit it off. It was like somebody that I like knew of and like literally asked her like on a date. Like we like went on the date. So there was a restaurant that we went to on our first date, and in our hometown, and that was like our spot. And then when I was living in Florida and we were both living in that area of Florida, that restaurant was also there, like in that hometown. And so when I wrote this line, I was literally saying like, I like feared the, like, I didn't even like to look at it because of the way everything had fallen apart. I was like, when I'd drive by this restaurant, I'd be like, oh God, like I can literally never go back to that restaurant now. It's like, it's actually ruined. And so I wrote, can't believe that I looked away, that I fear the place where our love was made. Cause I just kind of imagined that was the spot where we really like hit it off for the first time. And it was our spot, you know? What's up, Rocket Fit? Welcome in and thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? How was your stream? Cooking class. We got I Am the DJ in here. What's up, y'all? The Team Rocket, dude. Unsub Rocket Raid lined up in chat so satisfyingly. Dude, it did, actually. It did. It all like Team Rocket Raid. That's always super nice. Thank you for that personal note, Cooking. You have found the Closure Club. We today are doing the story behind a song. So we do this every once in a while. It's actually kind of rare, but every once in a while we'll talk about one of my original tunes, and I'll just kind of walk through the lyrics of it and talk about the story behind each line, if there is one. So it's probably one of the like least like entertaining things for you guys to walk into if you're new to the Closure Club, so I'm so sorry. Yo, cooking class, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But we stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday nights. And so if you do want to come back through and hear music every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night, we play music on Tuesday mornings. We're normally doing more of this kind of thing. And every once in a while, we'll do some music here too. But yeah, you have found a space of mainly music, but the one moment that we're not, in fact, doing music. Why did that emote not work? Is that emote gone? What happened to my emote? I don't know. No. But Rocket, dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate you bringing the fam through and sharing the love. But yeah, that worked. Sonny, how'd that work? What? Is the code different? Closer the club. No, why did it not work for Nightbot? Or did it work in y'all's? At least for mine, it didn't show up. I don't know. Yeah, for some reason it didn't work for Nightbot. That's weird. That's super weird. Yo, Bruno! And the light keepers. Dude, I love that. What's up, Bruno? Got raised from Bruno and Rocket Fit. Y'all, thanks for bringing the fams through. Bruno, you're here just in time for the story behind the song. So welcome into the Closure Club, everybody, with the Bruno fam, the light keepers. Normally we play music every Monday, Wednesday, Friday nights, but you've found a moment on a Tuesday when we're actually in here talking about the story behind, kind of like line by line, some of the original music here in the Closure Club. That's it, Sonny. You're right. That is absolutely why. Thank you. Thank you. That was actually confusing to me for a second. Talon, yes. Yes, exactly. Okay. Thank y'all. Requests today from your songs we played better. Let's Talk Late and Red Lakes to give you a raid. Dude, I love that, Bruno. I love that. I hope that went well. I love when you cover those tunes. You might as well just take them. Get trapped away from Peter till floor is dry. Put me back. Seeing all of the waves of the ocean overwhelming. Yeah, Gluma. Hope mopping went well. We're on basically just the first verse. Yo, I'm glad you are, Twos. Okay, let me get back. Oh my god. Dude. Fire. Alex. Yo. Auxiliary, welcome in. The fire crew in the Closure Club. What's up, fam? What is up? Alex, how are you? I am currently, I'll play. All right. Bruno, if you got a song you want to hear. Rocket, if you got a song you want to hear. And Fire, if there's something I can play for you, please let me know. Let me do some music since we're getting the raids. We were doing a story behind the song, behind some of the the original music here in the Closer Club. And we'll continue with it here in a moment. Want some Red Lakes, Bruno? Red Lakes, mistakes, try to pray away. Road trips we take, just can't erase. Because we're talking about music. I'm literally talking about original music. This is a music category. You know? Not the best day. Wanted to share the love. Don't need anything from me. Yes, just do whatever you're doing. All right, Fire. Yo, we love you. We love you. We love you. I'm sorry the day is the way it's gone. It definitely happens. And Louis he's the cutest of all of us. But thanks for bringing the love in, Fire. Let me do a tune for Bruno. And for Fire, we'll jump back in. We'll jump back into some Falling in Love Again story behind this song. This is an original song called Red Lakes. Mistakes, tried to pray away. Road trips we take, just can't erase. Your life's greed eyes, innocence to waste. I'm pretty sure it promised forever for a teenage heart. Don't mean a thing. Sun-warmed driveways, nights will replay. Moonlit railways, pennies thrown away. Oklahoma, planning our escape. But when I look back, I think that both should have stayed. And I miss Oklahoma. Yeah, yeah, I miss Oklahoma. And miss Oklahoma. I miss Oklahoma. I miss Oklahoma. Yeah. Night drives, unwise, ask me anything. Playgrounds where we'd make out, rocks on window panes. I never knew you had a boyfriend. I never knew that you were serious, but you called me from a new state. say to stay away. Oh no. And I miss Oklahoma. Yeah, yeah, I miss Oklahoma. Miss Oklahoma. I miss Oklahoma. Yeah, miss Oklahoma. Yeah, yeah, I miss Oklahoma. Miss Oklahoma. Miss Oklahoma. And I miss Oklahoma. Yeah, yeah, I miss Oklahoma. And miss Oklahoma. I miss Oklahoma. That is an original song called Red Lakes. Miss Oklahoma. John Lee in the house. What's up, John? Hoagie man, good to see you. Thank you guys for the love. And thanks for all the follows, y'all. Brian, House, Coca Machine, Mad, Amy, Fabby, Stooped. Jericho, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, man. All right, I'm gonna do a tune. Rocket Fit, if you're still in here, let me know if there's something I can play for you. I'm gonna do a little bit of a tune for Alex, for Fire Dancer and the crew coming through. Some Mayday Parade. Okay, I got you, Rocket. I'll do it right after this one. If you're sticking, we love some Mayday Parade. Let's go. This is a newer original tune. I'm not quite done with it yet, but this one's for you, Fire Fam. Thanks for coming through. Still the same, God, I missed the door. These fucking feelings have me down, but hardly know. I waited up, but I don't see you call. And now I wonder if you ever meant to call it all. Next up, let my mind run until it's done. Knowing it again, thinking it's not enough. But after every line, you left no question marks. Should've read it and leave it. Tell me what we're made of. I know this ain't no breakup, but I've been in that deep love. You've been on that swinging by, just saying I hope everything's alright with you. 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 catapulted into a fiery fall. You were the one, and I'd give anything to burn it all. It was a deep dive to lay down all the walls, but if you're gone, there's no one else to help contain it all. Next up, let my mind over every word. No chance, second glance, if it's right before us. This is my own grave, I'm digging in the dirt. I just keep digging and digging. Tell me what we're made of. I know this ain't no break up, but I've been in that deep love. You've been on that swinging by, just saying I hope everything's alright with you. 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 I've been waiting for your touch, been calling up. Been waiting for your love, I've been holding up. We take it into places you never thought, and I won't let it go till I can let you know. Been waiting for your touch, I've been calling up. Been waiting for your love, I've been holding up. We take it into places you never thought, and I won't let it go till I can let you know. Oh, 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 been waiting for your touch, been calling up. Been waiting for your love, I've been holding up. We take it into places you never thought. I won't let it go till I can let you know and tell you what we're made of. No, this ain't no break up, but I've been on that deep love. You've been on that swinging by, just saying I hope everything's alright with you. Hope everything's alright with you. Been in that deep love. You've been on that checking in to be a friend. Hope everything's alright with you. 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 That's an original tune called I Hope Everything's Alright With You. It's for the Fire Fam. Alex again. Hope you're getting some food, some rest, whatever you need for your day. Closure Club loves you. Thanks for all the love on that one, y'all. All the bits, dude. Oh my gosh, we're just hanging out in a hype train right now, guys. Thank you so much. Pobsy, thanks for the 100 bits. Twos, thank you for the 100 bits. Coca, thank you so much for the follow. Hoagie, thank you for the 300 bits. Pobsy, another 100 bits. Twos, another 200 bits. Violin, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Ryden, thank you for the follow. And Stuart, thank you for the 200 bits, man. Thank you. right, we got a song coming up for Rocket Fit as well. And to our list. Hope everything's alright with you. This is my favorite Mayday Parade song, I think. Actually, okay, tell me this, Rocket Fit, if you're in here, do you want a low key Mayday Parade song or do you want a high key Mayday Parade song? Yo, DJ Jaina, what's up? Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Stuart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Let's see. I think I'll do this one. Don't cry, no. You're trying your hardest, and the hardest part is letting go of the nights we shared. Oh, color is calling, and you know it's untin, but compared to your eyes, nothing shines quite as bright. And when we look to the skies, it's not mine, but I want it so. Don, thank you for the 300 bits. Not pretend like you're alone tonight. I know he's there and you're probably hanging out and making eyes while across the room he stares. Oh, but he gets the nerve to walk the floor and ask my girl to dance, and she'll say yes, because these words were never easier for me to say or to think you guess. But I guess that I could live without you, but without you I'll be miserable and best. You're all that I hope to find in every single way, and everything I would give is everything you couldn't take. 'Cause nothing feels like home. You're 1,000 miles away. The hardest part of living is just taking breaths to stay. I know I'm good for something, I just haven't found it yet, and I need it. So let's not pretend like you're alone tonight. I know he's there and you're probably hanging out and making eyes while across the room he stares. Oh, but he gets the nerve to walk the floor and ask my girl to dance, and she'll say yes, because these words were never easier for me to say or her to second guess. I
guess that I can live without you, but without you I'll be miserable and best. La da da, la da 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 da, la da da, la da 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 da, la da. This'll be the first time that in a week I talk to you and I can't speak. It's been 3 whole days since I had sleep, 'cause I dream of his lips on your cheek. I got the point that I should leave you alone, but we both know that I'm not that strong. And I miss the lips that made me fly. So let's not pretend like you're alone tonight. I know he's there and probably hanging out and making eyes while across the room he stares. I'll bet he gets the nerve to walk the floor and ask my girl to dance, and she'll say yes, because these words were never easier for me to say or her to second guess. But I guess that I can live without you, but without you I'll be miserable. And I can live without you, but without you I'll be miserable. And I can live without you, but without you I'll be miserable at best. Well, Mayday Parade for our Tuesday afternoon. For our wonderful one and only Rocket Fit coming through with the raid. Thank you, dude, for bringing the fam through. Rocket Fit. And let's see, we had a raid from Bruno. Thank you, Bruno, for bringing the fam. And Fire Dancer. Alex, the one and only, for bringing the crew through as well. Thank you guys for all the love. Thanks, John Lee. Guys, if you do not follow John Lee, another incredible musician here in the Twitchverse that I got to so wonderfully meet finally at TwitchCon. Love you, brother. Thanks for being the hype man. Talent with the Julian claps. Frickin' Julian, man. I miss that dude. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. I just keep missing his streams, I think. Hearth, need a gar. Can you possibly call me after a stream for a tiny marmot? I should be able to do that, Mist. Will you be out of work and free? Just one little Alan marmot. Alan, use plugins for when you sing. I do, Complex. I do. I have a lot of plugins, actually. I have a lot of plugins. Yep. Running. Actually, at this point, I run stuff pretty heavy on my DAW. I used to run most things externally and pretty light on my DAW, but at this point, Ableton does kind of carry a lot of weight. So, yeah, I really the goal of my stream entirely is to do everything to what I'm doing musically live as I would do if I was producing a track and turning it into an MP3 and sending it out, which adds a lot of different elements. But rather than it feeling necessarily like a live performance from me, I kind of the purpose behind the club is for it to feel like a produced performance, so that you're able to leave it on in your car or like leave it on in the background or something, and it for the most part always is just flowing and feels studio quality. Yeah, exactly. Because there's studio quality like live performance as well, and then there's studio quality like just studio performance. And I definitely am kind of going for like the other end. Like you shouldn't, not shouldn't, you hopefully wouldn't be able to tell too much of a difference unless I totally F something up from just like listening to music on the radio or turning on the Closure Club. That's kind of the hope. That's at least my goal. Even though it all sounds the same, though, that's the funny thing. Because it all sounds exactly the same. All right. We were going through some story behind the song. Leave it on when you're raging in COD. Exactly, Louis. Exactly. Thanks, John Lee. Dude, I appreciate that, man. I do. I really do. That's my personal goal. I love all types of music streams, though. And I think other types actually show off people's talent far more than I really kind of give myself room for. But I don't know. Consistency seems like a nice thing. I can really only do so much anyway, so it's like a songwriter's dream. I just get to sit here and kind of like write, and every song I feel like is carried consistently. And that's kind of it. That's it. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna start talking about. So we were talking about the story behind the song, and I've only really talked about the first verse and the chorus, of course, because I really just dove straight into the chorus and why it was written the way it was. So I think most of you were here for that. If there's anybody that's still here from any of the raids, thank you for hanging out for some music. We do music every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night. The cafe that you're seeing right now, different color. It's kind of warm. You got the crackly fire. We're sipping coffee. We're hanging out, talking, just shooting the shit, and singing songs every once in a while. But I do music all night on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday nights, 7 p.m. Pacific time. So you can always hop in to a Closure Club night. This is, in fact, the cafe, if you will. But a Closure Club night if you want more music. So don't forget to follow up if you do want to come back. That's the easiest way to find us when we go live. But otherwise, I hope to see you at any point again here in the club or cafe. Anybody who is still potentially hearing my voice lurking from the raids, wonderful to meet you. So glad that you found the Closure Club. But I'm going to dive back into kind of what we were doing before we got a couple of raids, which was every once in a while we do a community goal and of channel points, and if we reach that goal, we get to hear the story behind a song, and chat gets to vote on a song. So you all get to put a poll together and vote on what song you want to hear. And so we voted on a song called Falling in Love Again. Super old tune. It's one of my really early songs. Like 2015-ish is when I wrote it. So we were talking about the verse, and I was talking about how this verse was written when I was driving by the restaurant that we had our first date in. And not the actual physical location, which the actual physical location, I still, to this day, I don't think I've been back. I really don't think I have. And I don't know if I ever want to. Maybe, we'll see. I think I'm too much of a sentimental person to ever care to go back. So, but there was that same restaurant was in both hometowns. So like where I grew up in Oklahoma, where I met this girl, and then where I moved to live in proximity to her when all of the rest of the story kind of played out. A hoodie over a baseball cap on stream recently. Everyone thought I was doing Closure Club impressions, so I cranked my reverb and tried. Yes, dude, John Lee, that's amazing. The hoodie and hat combo, it really is. It sadly is just a part of my being. It's kind of hot again today in here, but it's during the day. I'm sure it'll be cool again at night. We're definitely moving our way into the weather in which I'll be able to be hoodie Heath again. I love a hoodied Heath. That's my favorite kind of self, is when I get to wear a hoodie. I think it plays into the way that I like to sit with my back against a wall. A hood is kind of like a portable back against your wall, you know, or your back against a wall. Anyway. Hooded and hatted Heath. Hoodie, I don't know. Hoodie thee. I did this to myself. All right. So, can't believe that I looked away, that I fear the place where our love was made. And then the next line is one that's honestly always a little bit kind of confused me, which is funny. But this goes to show that like I was just still early on in kind of like the things I thought about when I would songwrite. This is the 23rd stream. Close has not worn a hoodie this year. Is it for real? Could be, throughout the whole summer, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Losing, I don't know. It's probably way more than that. It's been hot for a long time. Let's see. Yeah, it's literally probably like 100. So this next line, I think I started outgrowing a bit, and I still do this. But every time I see this line, I remember the way I used to write, or at least like I used to write heavily this way, and I still do. But not quite as heavily, where words that make sense to me, I just will write them and be like pretty unapologetic about it, which I love that. And in a lot of artists, they are able to get away with that. And I think it's a privilege more than it is necessarily a skill. Different artists have that privilege. They've kind of like earned that. So when a smaller artist such as myself like tries to do it, a lot of times I don't think it hits. Like it just doesn't like do the same thing. And maybe there's an actual like a skill to it to where you can do it, but it also lets people put their own meaning into it. But I think that is actually not their skill. This is just my take on it when I analyze it. I think it's less of their skill, and I think it's more of their privilege given to them by the affirmation of all the people that follow them. So like somebody that sings a line that doesn't really make any sense, but if there's like millions of people listening to it and loving it, it's kind of like it doesn't have to make sense. And now I feel the affirmed permission to like kind of translate it however, and then I'm also okay with it because everybody is singing this line. Like everybody loves this song, even if they don't even understand like what it means, right? So I think that public or that like general pop affirmation a lot of times gives people the privilege to kind of just like, I'm going to put a line in there that makes sense to me artistically, but I don't think anyone's going to really understand what it's saying. I tend to sometimes do that, even though I don't think I actually do have the privilege to do that, because I don't have a massive like collective affirmation of my music generally in the world. And so it's like those types of things legitimately, if I analyze that and the way that it like hits people's brains, I think that we are more turned off a lot of the times by lines that make absolutely no sense when there isn't the like overwhelming affirmation of like the context in general. I know that's like really ridiculous to even care that much, but it's just something I think about. Regardless, I still see it sometimes. It's like, I'm going to put that line in there anyways, even though I don't necessarily have that privilege to like just toss anything in there. I really do need to be writing songs that like hit, to convince people that I can in fact write. But sometimes a song is exactly what it needs to be. And it doesn't matter if people get it or think it's good or makes any sense. And this is a line that makes me think about that often, because there's something I was thinking, and I think I can get it when I look at it and read it, but it made sense to me at the time. And so the next line after, can't believe that I looked away, that I fear the place where our love was made, which makes total sense to me. I know exactly why I wrote that. And then I wrote a line that said, I never know if you walked away. And I still to this day like think back and I'm like how I'd have to sit here and remember how I felt to use words like that, because what I know in the next lines were, I'd never know if you walked away, but you turned to say that you're leaving me. So it kind of creates the picture of like, maybe I was seeing the hopeful side of it, and I was like, this is, oh, it's working. Like I probably wouldn't have even known if you had just like pieced, because I was so sure that this was going to happen, and that we were like capable of mending this. But you made a point to, like, instead of just like piecing out with me, like looking at the optimistic side, it's like you made a point to like, yo, I'm out. Like, and so I felt like, I guess, sure enough that there was a like, there was something that was said or done that like, okay, you're like trying to make a point of making sure I know that you're out of this, like you're piecing. And so that was that into that verse, and then the pre-choruses are all the same. Calling out now, you got me screaming. So it's kind of like, wait, what's happening? But I don't necessarily want to escape, because I don't want to leave the situation. I want to see it through. Calling out now, you got me screaming, but I don't want to escape. So it's kind of like, I have a problem with it. I'm trying to figure it out. It's kind of like kicking and screaming baby, but I'm not like, I want out of this, like get me out of this situation. I'm like, I'm kicking and screaming, but I want to understand what's happening. And I also want to see it through, because I do still have, like, I'm still looking at this, hopefully. Like, I still literally see the optimistic end at the end of this tunnel. And then the second part of that pre-chorus is falling out now. So it's like, you're calling out, you're trying to like call you back. You got me screaming that I don't want to escape this, but now it's falling out, and I must have just been dreaming, because she just never loved me that way. And I wrote that, the falling out, now I must be dreaming. She never loved me that way. I wrote that because it's like, I do kind of hold the belief that, it's like, if, I feel like if you love someone the way that it ends up working, then that is a different love than the love that seems true, and you think it's like, this is love, this is love, this is love, this is the real thing, and it doesn't end up working. I kind of would like to believe it's like, that wasn't it. You didn't quite actually taste what is actual real love, right? Like, that's because it didn't end up working, like it didn't end up proving it in the end. So was it pure the whole way through, or was it something like technically different? What's up, Rolling Stone? Welcome in, dude. You guys, how was your stream? What'd you have going on in the Rolling Stone HQ today? And thanks for bringing the fam through. Hey, yo, Louis. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the Closure Club, that is functioning as the Closure Cafe, which we have every Tuesday. But if you ever want to come through for music all night, we do Monday, Wednesday, Friday nights. Music 7 p.m. Pacific, right here in the Closure Club. A cool live performance. Max, dude, it's good to see you, by the way. Max Martin. I've definitely seen you in here before. And who's performing? We are, for anyone coming through with the Rolling Stone, we are talking through, we do this every once in a while in the cafe, but I'm an artist under the name Closure. You can find anywhere on any streaming platform, but we do stories behind some of the original music every once in a while here on our Tuesday morning streams, and that's what you're actually jumping into. So not as much performances today, but if there's anyone from Rolling Stone in here and you want to tune, if you guys don't have to run, then let me know. But other than that, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for bringing the fam through. Kabaka Pyramid. Am I saying that correctly? I would definitely have to look them up. I don't think I've heard of them. What style of music, what genre, what vibe of music is Kabaka Pyramid? Y'all go look up Kabaka Pyramid and listen to a song or two and come back with your notes. Digital reggae? Oh wait, dude, yeah, because I saw the stream notification again, just in case there's any as they're tearing down any Rolling Stone people listening. I saw the notification and it was perfect because I actually knew that you guys were doing reggae today because of the stream notification. So great job, whoever put that together. You got the message across. Yes, with the color blocks. Louis, you're right. See, you saw it too. You saw it too. That was good. That was smart. That was smart. Props. I'd be giving you a high five. Louis got it too. We follow Rolling Stone. Okay, we're doing... Here at the end of talking through this tune, y'all, I will be playing it again. So just in case you do want to hear it. But we are at verse 2. We talked through the chorus. We talked through verse 1, the pre-chorus. And we are now on to verse 2. This one is really, really introspective because when I got to verse 2, I was thinking about, I think this is actually what I wrote first was verse 2. I had these words first. And this is still all kind of like, this song is the conflict for me of like, I thought I found love. I thought this was the real thing. Also, I'm pretty sure it's going to work out. But also, it doesn't look like it's going to work out. What's happening? Like, I think it's going to work out, though. If she hears this song, she'll probably know it's going to work out because she knows how I feel. But she's not going to hear this song because I don't ever play my songs or put my songs anywhere. But I do think it's going to work out. But it's not working out. So what do I do with the way I feel how it's going to work out? And it isn't working out, but I think it will. It was like just like this internal conflict the whole time. So I was sitting here thinking super introspectively of like, I've been on this journey to find if it like the love that I'm supposed to commit to, right? For the rest of my life is what I feel and also what I've been told and what we believe is like ahead of us. It's kind of like one of those things we hope for, right? And so getting to this verse, I was like, it was again super geographically like inspired. So we met, like I said in the verse 1, can't believe that I looked away and I fear the place where our love was made, right? We met over in the middle of the country, like where I grew up. So this verse is talking about like kind of the two different feelings I had with the places that like our story kind of had to do with. So I said, I feel the East Coast telling me that I'm close, but I didn't want that. So it's like, I moved to the East Coast, living here, and I got really close to it. But it's like, I wasn't trying to just get close to like finding love. Like I was trying to find it. So I didn't want to just like, you got close, like you almost figured it out. And I was like that sucks. Like, and that's what I feel like the East Coast taught me is that I got close, but I didn't want that. And then that whole experience, I was like, I feel like the Midwest is telling me it's all stress and I should just come back. It's like, go back to the way it was, or also come back to what's comfortable, come back to what's safe, forget about everything that's going wrong. Like, just like, yeah, it's hard. You got close, but like, give it up. Didn't work. Go back home. Like, call it quits, right? So that's what led verse 2 being, what's up, Pookie? Dude, no way. Luke? Dude, what's up? How are you, dude? Feel the East Coast telling me that I'm close, but I didn't want that. Feel the Midwest telling me it's just stress, and maybe I should come back. And that's basically the entire song. Then goes back to the pre-chorus again. Calling out now, got me screaming. I don't wanna escape. Falling out now, I must be dreaming. She never loved me that way. So that's that whole song. That's Falling in Love Again. So I'm gonna play it. We talked through the whole story of it. Juliet, I'm glad you stuck with us, Juliet. And Pookie, how you doing, dude? I knew it as soon as I saw Luke. I had an idea when I saw Pookie because I know your nickname. But when I saw Luke, I was like, it's for sure. It's Lukey Pookie, 100%. Peace, Sonny. Have a good one. So So this song lyrically is pretty short, and like there is a lot of story to it, but it's definitely just a story of the conflict of me believing something was gonna work and end up the way that for sure she always wanted it to, and that I realized that I found it should be, as well. Took me longer. I feel like it often takes too long. It's a sucky thing. But it was just me in that conflict. But also I was hopeful the entire time. Another fun fact about this story, about this song, is I, at this time, bought an old 83 Toyota Tercel SR5 all-wheel drive like wagon. Like this like beast of like a mountain car. And they look sick. They look like they're literally out of the 80s. I was gonna say look like they're straight out of the 80s because they are. It's an 83. It's an old, like, so cool. And I was like, just a little bit of a lift, like some bigger tires, like just like build it up, like create it. It's like kind of long, but not too long. They're just sick. And the SR5s are like, they're way too cool. Way too cool. And I was gonna turn it into this like camping vehicle and like just like drive around. So I found a great deal on one that was in great shape out of Salt Lake City. And it was right when I wrote this song. So I flew out Florida to Salt Lake City and bought this car from a dude off Craigslist. And it literally was actually in amazing shape. But I had the worst trip of it, like literally falling apart as well. So you'd say like, so it definitely wasn't in good shape. And that's what was so crazy, because it was in great shape. And the dude that I bought it from even like helped me pay for multiple of the repairs, because it was like, this isn't like, I don't know how that happened. Like, this is like, I've checked all these things. So it was an interesting experience. But while it was getting fixed, and of course it's an old car, so waiting for parts and stuff, I was stranded in Salt Lake City for like a week, just like walking around Salt Lake City. And this is before Lime. So I don't know if they have limes and birds and I don't know if they have limes and birds. But what I mean by that is the scooters, those scooters that are like ride share scooters. I don't know if they had ride sharing scooters then at that point. This is like 2015 again. Everywhere, but they weren't there. So I was walking everywhere. And I spent a lot of time at truck stops with actual just like truckers. And a lot of times just like walking around the city, kind of aimlessly, just like killing time, waiting for my car to get fixed. So I spent time with truckers producing the song. I would literally just sit on my laptop producing this song and like having fun with like learning new things production wise. I made it like super like epic, like upbeat, very electronic, and then walked around and just listened to the mix. I'd walk around for like hours, like listening to the mix, and then find another truck stop, like sit down, like eat some food and produce it. So I literally like just walked around Salt Lake City like a nomad as I produced this song. Just being hopeful the whole time as everything was falling apart around me, including the car that I bought and ended up having to leave in Wyoming. Max, thanks for the follow, and Juliet and Flex and Lost Brownie, thank you guys for the follows. Miho, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, man. Hope you are as well. We're gonna do a little bit of this tune, and that will wrap up the story behind the song here in the Culture Cafe for us on this fine afternoon. For sure, Fates. I know, right? Gloom, it's like just add that to the injury entirely. It's like forked out money for her car and just like everything fell apart. It's like, yo, this whole experience is just so rough. And yeah, I'm trying to keep an optimistic view the entire time. Staying hopeful. Didn't work out. None of it. It all didn't work out. But I can say this. Salt Lake City is actually like one of the most beautiful cities I feel like I've ever been in. And maybe it was just because I was in such an optimistic mood the entire time I was nomading my way around Salt Lake. But it actually is beautiful. Like, it is truly in a very, very pretty, just like valley, like mountains all around, and it's in like the whole city. So I was taking in everything, and I had long hair, full beard at that point. I literally just looked like a traveling man for sure. Getting out of the city. Oh yeah, I bet when I was driving out of the city, it was like obviously even more just like, dude, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was a lovely drive, and in that old like '80s car too, just like killing it was amazing. So I was really having a good time. It was just short lived. I know, July. It's the cafe still. We're still doing the cafe, so we'll probably be wrapping it up here pretty soon. This is Falling in Love Again. Can't believe that I looked away, that I fear the place where our love was made. I'd never know if you walked away, but you turned to say that you're leaving me. I'm calling out now, you got me screaming, but I don't wanna escape. I'm falling now, I must be dreaming. She never loved me the way, she's all I want, and she's all I need. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again, yeah. Coast telling me that I'm close, but I didn't want that. I feel the Midwest telling me it's just stressing me, I should come back. I'm calling out now, you got me screaming, I don't wanna escape. Hey, I'm falling now, I must be dreaming. She never loved me the way. She's all I want, she's all I need. I can feel the waves and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves waves, and then your heart gives with it away. You're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves, and then your heart gives with it away. You're falling in love again, yeah. I can feel the waves, and then your heart gives with it away. You're falling in love again, yeah, yeah. I can feel the waves, and then your heart gives within the wind. You fall in love again. I can feel the waves, and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again. Yeah. I can feel the waves, and then your heart gives within the wind. You're falling in love again. That is an original tune called Falling in Love Again. And the story behind said tune as well. So thank you, Closure Club, for voting on a song. Thank you for reaching a community goal of hearing the story behind the songs and caring enough. I know we don't have a ton of things to spend channel points on, but caring enough to spend your channel points on songs and the stories that have created them means a lot to me. Oh, talent. Another. What's up, Sonyat? Sonyat. Sonyat. Nat. Points I spent on that equal worth it. Yo, Gluma, thanks. And for sure, Megs. For sure. Preempted tea. Yo, all I got is coffee right now. Oh, no, I got some water. Actually, I'm going to take a sip of water. Because it hath been a while since I drank some water. Mijito coffee divino. Agüita. Just a little bit. Whole new appreciation for the song. Thanks for sharing a wonderful afternoon. Absolutely, Twos. Thanks for chilling with us. All cafe. What? We could only be so lucky to have the one and only Tuesday in here. The whole stream, 4-hour Tuesday. Man. And also we had July come through. July Jolly, are you still in here? I'm sorry, I was totally focused on, I don't know what I was saying when I saw your name, but it's wonderful to see you, July Jolly. Good morning. 6 a.m. Damn, it's early. We are on early, but it is the cafe, so you know, it's not technically one of our club stream days. Just one of our cafe stream days, if you will. Is it too late to try fancy British coffee? Honestly, no. Do we want to do a cup of coffee before we go? I think I do have stuff to work on. Otherwise, I would literally just chill here. One of these days, my Tuesday, I will just get to chill. And we will just keep chilling, you know? I look forward to that. But I do, in fact, have some things I need to accomplish today. It has been an epic cafe stream. And we'll continue. We're going to make one more cup of coffee. Talon, if you desire. Chinbanda, I'm so glad that you enjoy the Closure Club streams and hanging with us. That means a lot, man. It does. Just don't make the next one a million. Mel. I know. True. I'm sorry. This one was what? 500,000? Was it 500K? I feel like it was a good amount. It took a little bit. It was an actual challenge. It wasn't just like we blew through it. Yo, that's a good idea, Gluma. Okay, so I need to make a coffee channel still and a club stats channel with all the screenshots of all the polls. Dude, favorite poll maybe ever. Are you in love? True, Hajime, we do have a bit of a show, a block party show coming up, and I do need to be prepping for that, I suppose. The million was pretty brutal. But they get lost. That's true, Gluma. Yes, you can make a post-it for that in the. I think the coffee channel is probably already in there, but we can put another one in there, just for the sake of remembrance, because I definitely keep forgetting to make a coffee channel. And Discord was something I wanted to do today. And now that it's 3:30, I don't know for sure that I'll have to see how much time I have, because I definitely need to be working on music, like ASAP. If I can get my stuff done today. Everything's aiming at like, dude, I'd love to play some WoW, but it just keeps not happening, you know? The cat shower derelict. Imagine cat showers. Have you eaten? I have not, Sanat. I need to find food as well. I also need to figure out why this pedal, why stay, dude? Fortunate Son? Yee, what's up, Dragon? I don't know if I know what that is. Is that a song? Showers of cats. I have showered with a cat before. When I was trying to bathe. This is when I first had a cat. My first experience was a cat that I rescued from a bush outside of a Starbucks that I worked at. And we didn't have a bathtub. In this home, we only had showers. And I was like, how am I supposed to wash my pet when all I have is a shower? So the only thing I was able to do was I had to lock us both in the shower in order to bathe my cat. And it was actually quite a sad experience. And I was wounded physically, like literally I was bleeding by the end of every time we had to do that. But fleas are really bad in Florida. And so you gotta like wash them, comb them out, and then give them the flea stuff. It's a whole thing, man. It was rough for poor little Topo. Yelling Tongas. I know, right, Winnie? I think that was probably the end of it ever trusting me again. But I would hold him close while he was being bathed. So it just definitely, if you ever freaked, I ended up bloodied because of it. So then I learned you need to clip their toenails first and then bathe them if you ever bathe them. Which cats you don't need to. You really don't even need to bathe them often. But if there's flea situations happening, you do. You just do. You got to. Dude, yeah. It was bad. Why did that come up? Oh, the cat shower. That's right. When you said that, I was like, that's what I thought of. I was like, man, I remember not many times, but the few times that I had to, in fact, shower with my cat. It's the only way. This is Balloon Arc and Garland. All right, sounds good, Megs. Have a good one. Shower them insides. I'm dead. All right, Derek, you win. Dog next pet. My cat is old and grumpy. They do get that way. but I loved Sweet Topo. Actually, that's so funny. My hat literally says Topo right now. Hey, man, I can't imagine still having him. I wonder what he'd be like today. All right, let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, we were gonna make another cup of coffee. Talon, am I making a cup of English coffee before we go? Coffee before we head out? Because I will. I'll do it. I'm gonna make one more cup. One more cuppa. This keyboard. Okay. It might have been mine. Might have been mine because my keyboard did its little ba-doop, ba-doop thing when it turns off. Ba-doop, boot up. All right. Cup of round 2. And this time we're going to do it in the pink mug. Le mug de pink. Roja. Good coffee, Onyx. We love you. We love you. You think he's sick, poor thing? Maybe he will. So you can tell. Be mad for more years. Used to be the sweetest thing. We got tired of being bossed around. That and very vocal. Vocal cats are funny, dude. I have to go take my pup to nature. Go touch some grass with the pup. For a while, been such a pleasure. Hope you get some food. Yo, will do, Twos. Thank you so much for hanging with us. Thanks for bringing smiles to the club and sitting through my crazy stories about sad things. B-Show, what's up? It is 3:43 right now. 3:43. Halo time. All right. Yo, honestly, I gotta see if I can get these open because they're so compressed. Talon, do you have a preference between Guatemala elephant or the Whittered house blend? Just reaching over the fire, but sounds like a little foghorn. That's a funny, Fates. Gotta do the Guatemala. All right, we're doing Guatemala for Sanat. Let me get my water boiled. I wonder if I have enough. I think there is, in fact, enough. Okay, let's see. What time is it? It's almost 4. Chinbanda, you are not tripping. That is Sandmon. Sandmon the sloth. Just living it up as a San Juan should, you know? I must steal the focus, Chinmana. Though he's only been there for the past couple weeks. So it's not like Sandmon has been there since I've been streaming and you just never noticed. This is a nice one. A Sandmon emote. We do need a Sandmon emote. Let's see. Waiting for water to boil. A Cuthbert. Oh, a Cuthbert Wiggle. I know. Cuthbert Wiggle will be so epic. Velociraptor. I do play guitar. Not as often as I play keys. I've got a keyboard right here. I play keys on stream a little more often. Quite a bit more often. But every once in a while I'll play guitar as well. I'm alright. I know, Talon. All right, water is boiled. We're getting water boiled. going to cleanse the filter just a little bit. I can make a full cup of this one, since I've already had a full cup of coffee. Bum, 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 bum. It is in fact coffee. We're doing another round. All right. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Because I'm gonna have to like cut into it to get air into it. I feel like it's gonna be a mess. Here we go. Just got to create some space up at the top so it's not just like coffee immediately. It's a place to cut. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. This is Stream Beats low key playlist. Most of it is out of the very tippy top of this. Let's go. Let me see. It does smell very nice. Does it smell good? I normally smell it after grinding it. The pin pad, you're right, Louis. Oh my god. Louis, thank you for the reminder. All right, we gotta do the pin pack. All right, let me get the water out of this. Just to wash the filter. All right, let's see. We're gonna do. I'm gonna do half a cup that I normally do. So we're gonna do 10 grams. super dark. Super dark. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, this is a dark roast. A medium dark roast. Definitely roasted dark. Okay, so I got a, ow. Oh, what? Be interesting if it actually got me. So I got a pin from TwitchCon and I haven't opened it yet. It's one of those pins that you don't know what you're gonna get. The people that handed it to me were sure of what it was, but I don't really believe them, so we're just gonna see if they're right. But I'll tell you the story. It's from the Loot Cave. All right, let's see, we're doing 150, so I'll still do 50 on the balloon. Less than. You're disappointed with yours, Louis? I'm sorry, man. Did I do an extra S and missing a P? Wait, what? No. Oh, wait, yeah. Yep. You got the kappa. That's right. You got the like glitchy kappa. I'm gonna do 50s at a time. Sometimes you can tell if there's life left in the coffee. This looks pretty roasted out. I bet it's pretty roasted. Which means it's definitely gonna be dark. Right. Just a little more. Dark like my heart. True. But not dark like your heart at peace. Oh no, my fire did run out. Yo, have we ever had that happen? There we go. Fire dancer, come back and light our fire again. Smoky, little to no acid. They're the yummiest. They're the yummiest to you, Fates. You know what kind of coffee you like. We're about to be zen with this coffee. San Juan, dude. True, Chinbon. That's a great question, man. You never really know. You just show up and you drink it. Whatever happens, happens. All right. We're here. We made it. We made a half a cuppa. of this Guatemala elephant, medium dark roast, from the one and only Talon C. All the way from England, but technically all the way from Guatemala to England and then to the United States. The elephant in the room. But the true elephant in the room. England is rubbish. What? Chinbanda. Talon is literally right here. Is right here. I want to go to England. All right. We're about to taste. That's so true. I did not see that, Louis. Darth Sandmon is back there with like two lightsabers just chilling. So dark. So dark. This definitely tastes like coffee that I would get in my place of occupation. No bitter face. I like black coffee. Is it dark as Hawaii coffee? I don't know. Even their light roast is dark. I guess it just depends. Taste like coffee. That's a good sign. It does. It does. It's actually coffee. Dark coffee. It hits. Dark coffee has a place in the spectrum of coffee. A very prominent and purposeful place. Even while it doesn't often find my my personal shelf of coffees, it has its place and its purpose in the spectrum of coffees. And like Fates, some people, it's their favorite. I drink it because I love coffee. This is for sure dark. I like it. I like dark, but draw it at home. It's different than most things at a store. True. Wouldn't make it at home. Best before date is July 2024. So it doth not have a roasted date, of course. That's okay. Especially when you roast them dark, you don't really need to worry about it as much. Whittard of Chelsea. Windrush House, Whitney, UK. That's so cool. This coffee all the way from the UK, baby. I love a UK coffee. Talon, thank you. Thank you for bringing the coffee, for bringing the Joe. A cuppa. Face, you would probably really like this one. There are times that it's like, I don't want the acidity either. A lot of times the acidity is where a lot of the flavor is when it comes to like the notes of fruits, at least for me. England was the only place where a random friend came up and said, "You're from America, aren't you? Classic American tourist nightmare." Oh man, Stuart. Any of the British chocolate? Was that the buttons thing? Then yeah, I totally saw it in there. I definitely ate one. The dairy milk, yeah, yep. The milk chocolate, it was good. Also, since I didn't know where it came from. I didn't eat. I literally just ate one. So I was like, I don't want to eat all of. I don't know what this is for. Where it came from. I did not know that you had brought that, but it was good. It doesn't travel well. Oh no. That feels fair. Feels fair. It's definitely a. It is for sure a profile. The flavor can be a little intense. Bum bum bum. Uh, I feel like it. The chocolate. I feel like that chocolate traveled well because you can tell when chocolate like is old or has gone bad or like went stale or whatever, and it definitely did not look or taste that way. Melts a little. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. But I feel like it tasted good. A lot of times, also chocolate, if it melts and then forms back, it does. There is something that it loses. I'm not sure what it is, but it tastes different after that. Jenny, you found Sandmon. You can now take Sandmon with you, at least for the time being, until I swap Sandmon out for a better Sandmon emote. But somebody said Sandmon emote, and I remembered that I actually already had a PNG made of Sandmon. We love a fancy snack or a snag. If you're in Australia, get some snags. Just grab a snag. I gotta try penguins because I love Tim Tam. I found out I love Tim Tam, and that I have an appreciation, I believe, an appreciation for Vegemite, which I still have yet to explore. But at this point, I believe I appreciate it. I would love to taste it on some proper things, you know? Penguins have jokes on them. We love a joke, like a Laffy Taffy. Okay. Marmite. Oh, what's that? Vegemite is made in hell. I'm dead, Ray. Vegemite, not a fan, Ray. Gluma, I love Laffy Taffy. My favorite Laffy Taffy is the banana flavor, though. For some reason, I love artificial banana flavor. I don't know why, but it's just a good flavor to me, and it's one people normally hate. They normally hate it. Also, what's up, Ray? But I think I fell in love with it when, you know those, I forget what they're called, but there's candies that are hard. They're like hard candy, but they're in different shapes of different fruit. And one of them is the shape of a little banana. I remember they're runts. Is that what it is, Chinbanda? There's like one shape of like an orange for sure. And they are runts. Wow, I would not have thought they were runts. When I'm thinking of runts, I'm thinking of I'm thinking of nerds. So they are runts. Dude, oh my god, when's the last time you thought about runts? But the banana runt made me fall in love with banana flavoring, like artificial candy banana. And then when I found banana Laffy Taffy, it was like expounded. I was like, oh, because this did it better. And then it was a great thing because nobody else liked the banana Laffy Taffy. So anytime there was Laffy Taffy, everyone would like grab the other ones, and I'd always be like, nice, everybody left the banana one. It's like, that's the one I want. We got a whole campfire hanging out, dude. Right, Don? It's pretty sick, right? The banana runts hit, right? That's where I fell in love with artificial banana flavoring. And then kind of like pretty much anytime there's artificial banana flavoring, I normally like it. Even though, and then I have actually eaten. It's what's even more crazy is I've eaten a banana before that. Like literally most of the time you're like, how did they even come up with this banana flavoring? Because this tastes nothing like bananas do not taste like this. There's been like one or two times in my life I've eaten a banana, and I was like, oh my god, like I get it, like yo, there is a thread of flavor in this thing that literally is where they get the banana flavoring from, like that they try to replicate. I found it, and it blew my mind when I was like, I ate a banana and tasted the like that's what they were trying to make things taste like, because it's not the overwhelming normal flavor of banana. There like is a flavor in there. I literally was mind blown. I think it's got to be a perfectly like ripe banana though for that like flavor to be there. Pineapple flavor is also underrated. I don't remember pineapple runts. I have seen the containers of just Left Heavy. Don, you've not seen a? I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't think it looks necessarily real, surely, but it's definitely not. But I like to believe it is. To go, just keep my hands warm, you know. Ray, bananas are kind of hit and miss for me too. I normally like them. I don't mind them, but I'm not like running for like, yo, I love bananas. But it is one of my favorite candy flavors, which is just what's weird, because I do like artificial banana flavoring. Banana Italian ice being good, dude. That would be good. That would be good. Pineapple runts. I don't remember pineapple runts. Were they shaped like pineapple? Like a little pineapple? I gotta look up runts real quick, because I don't remember pineapple ones. This is all weed. Is Runts just a weed company now? Is it spelled as Z? Literally every single picture is just weed. What? What happened to Runts, man? Come on. This is all weed. Everything is weed. I don't see one picture that is not weed. I'm scrolling really far down. I still have not seen anything. How do you spell Runts? Is it with an S? Because I feel like multiple of you spelled it with an S or a Z. It's Runts with an S. Okay, that's why. So Runts with a Z is apparently a weed company, because that's all marijuana. Every single picture. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, Runts is with an S. Runts is with an S. Let's get it right, fam. Let's get it right. Dude, it's a picture of all banana runts. Which one of these is the pineapple? Yo, this is totally Runts. It's been so long. You put blunts, right? Banana runts. Okay, it's not with a Z. Runts with a Z is marijuana. Runts with an S, candy. And I don't see a pineapple one, unless they must have done like some sort of like run of special ones. But there's only 5. I remember the lime and the orange, and I remember the red one being shaped like something different. It's a heart. It's shaped like a heart. It must be a strawberry or something. Grape is kind of an ovally circle. Orange is straight up a circle. And then the banana, shaped like a banana, man. So I want to try the one with the Z, right? Yeah, Ray, yeah. Pineapple runts do not exist. I don't think that they do, Gloom. Is that what you're talking about, pineapple runts? The orange, I don't know if they are able to do detail enough. They really are just doing shapes. So I don't think it's got any texture. It doesn't look like it. Nerds clusters, whoa. 1 pound of banana runts candy. Just a banana. Spiffster, thanks for the 8 months sticking with me in the club, man. Thank you, Spiffster. Appreciate the resub. I was listening to It's Better Not to Talk Late on repeat all the way home after hearing it last. Yo, Panda, dude, I'm glad you like it. Thanks for listening to the tunes, man. Looks like Pineapple Runs existed from 0709. Okay, so it was a short stint of like a special run. Still my gym song on repeat. Dude, Ray, let's go, bro. I actually listened to it last night on my way home from LA. I was listening to a bunch of different mixes of things. First of all, it was to be quite honest, I was just really like critical and disappointed in all of my mixing ability. But at least I have fun with them, so it's up to rest in that. But Is It Better Not to Talk Late? I was listening to that and I was like, this one, I really do like this song. And I do love the BGV moments at the end. And Ray, I was literally just thinking about you the whole time because I was like, I'm glad that somebody really, really appreciated that part because it was so random that got put in there. But I love them and I'm glad that you affirmed me in them. I'm honored that you affirmed me in them. So thank you, Ray. I thought of you as I was listening to it. Makes Banana Lefty. Willy Wonka makes. I think Willy Wonka makes runts too, right? Offer the current one, bringing up 27 favors, discontinuing work. Nice, Chinbanda. Yo, the whole history of runs, man. Louis, that's a good question, and that's one we have to ask. I should have hit record and stream on that one, so I would have had it on my computer. But that was on her channel, so I actually do not have that VOD. That is not a VOD that I have any control over. So we'll have to wait till Supercat goes live and ask her. We'll have to bring Sandmon in and ask her, you know. Ito Bruno still in chat hanging with us. Bruno. All right. I need to go get some work done. Willy Wonka. Probably like Pepsi or something. Oh, the pin pack. Okay. Last thing. Nestle. Okay, that makes sense. Banana. All right, exciting ending to the club or the cafe today. Here we go. It's a Twitch pin pack. Anybody who is at TwitchCon, shout out. Twitch pin pack, baby. Straight from the loot cave. IRL. Twitch pin pack. Okay, so here's the options it can be. It can be the Kappa over on the far side. Or what's that second one? Oh, it's just like a rainbowy circle, but I feel like it's like a bubble. It's got to be a play on, I don't know if I've seen this emote anywhere. In fact, there's multiple of them I've never seen anywhere. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like, oh, it's a world. It's a world. Okay, it's a globe. It's a globe. You can see the countries of the world underneath a little bit, and then it's like bleeding. It's like bleeding rainbow world. Pride world. And then you got the doggo emote. And then the hands. We all recognize the hands on fire, which I guess you can get either side, which is kind of funny. They put both of those in there. And then you got the frog face. I've never seen that emote either, but it's apparently an emote. And then the pog dinosaur. And then you've got the digital, the little glitchy dinosaur. gave you two like little pins, and then a hearts hand hearts emote. I've seen that one, and then this cheese one. I've never seen the cheese one before either. So I don't know what streams I need to go into, but there's so many of those I've actually never seen. And the Kappa one is like this weird like puzzle piece Kappa. But those are the options it can be. So you don't know which one you have. So the story is I was going through the loot cave, TwitchCon, and I didn't really. There was a bunch of cool stuff, but I didn't really see anything that I necessarily wanted to get from the loot cave this time around. And I know, right, Ray? If they had a Bible thump, I would have been all over that. I want the Bible thump emote as a pin. I do want that one. I bet they sell it. But there were people sitting there like doing this to the emotes. They're like... Now that I'm doing it, I actually don't think that it's the one that they said it is. But they were all sitting there like, it's this one. And they'd put it in a pile and be like, it's this one. They'd put it in a pile and they'd be like, grab another one and be like, it's this one. So they were sitting there organizing them by the way they felt. And maybe they are right. I can feel a few things in there that feel maybe like, I wish you guys could all feel it. So this is what I said. And honestly, I was just excited for whatever. So we'll see. We'll see what it is. I don't know if they're right, dude. Actually, that does feel like... Dude, that's funny. Okay, so they were so confident. They were literally like... I was like, which one is I wanted the little digital dinosaur, the little glitch dinosaur emote. Which is this one. The little blue teal dinosaur glitch pixel guy. I wanted that one. And I was like, which one is this one? And they were like, this is one. And they like handed it to me and I was like, all right, well, if this is like literally so quick. And they were all just crowded around there like, did you ever seen I Am Legend? Minto Energy, you would have to be in Santa Monica. You'd have to do the carnival games. Bible Thump is available. Let's go. I bet Twitch sells it somewhere, but I didn't see it at the convention anywhere. We're doing good, Max. What's up, Board Max? How you doing? And then yeah, there's a chance that you get a collect all 10 and look out for those rare gold drops. So apparently there's some that are gold as well sometimes. So that's exciting. I didn't pick it out. I was just like, you guys seem to know what you're doing. It felt like walking up like Will Smith and his dog, like walking up, and it's like all the zombies are like around the deer, you know, in the parking garage in I Am Legend. They're like, and I was like, hey, I figured I was gonna get one. Actually, do you guys actually know what these are? And they're like, yeah, we know all of them. I was like, okay, I would love to get the little glitch dinosaur, the little pixel dinosaur. This one. And they were like, handed it to me. I was like, all right, well, that's cool. And then just walked away. I was like, they are busy. So I took it and we'll see what it is. Every once in a while, there's a gold one, so you really never know. But we're gonna open it up on stream. Again, the Twitch pin pack, baby. It's a mystery. So we're just gonna see if they're right or if they were wrong. How right do you think that they are? Gluma, are you still here? Do you want to do a poll? How right do you think that they were? Do a 1 minute poll. It's the cheese. A 1 minute, just a quick poll. Anyone who's here, do you think they were right or were they wrong? Place your bets. Place your bets. Were the zombies correct or were the zombies incorrect? Are they professional feelers of pins or are they just a bunch of posers, you know? Talent, I feel the same way. I feel 90%. I felt confident, but it wasn't like a 2% It's like that's a solid 10% that I really don't trust that you guys know what you're doing, and that you're getting plenty of these probably incorrectly. Professional feelers of pin, pro pin pickers. They were pro pin pickers. Professional zombie pin feelers. Yes, Panda. That's it. That's it. They looked... So Talon was with me. So it's kind of like Talon was Will Smith and I was a dog. And we walked into the parking garage. Right? And we were like, which one is this? And then it was like, yo, we should go. But they're like, just handed it off real quick. It made me feel confident too. Like I literally was like, I'm just gonna walk. I just walked straight to the checkout line. It's like I shouldn't even walk around and question them. I feel like they'd be offended. So I think that one threw them off. So it's the cheese. Stuart thinks it's the cheese. Pro lint liquors. You guys are gonna meet in 10 days? Ray? What? Are you going to Australia? Wait, how? I need to know, but I also need to shower and get ready for school. Oh no, Jenny, I'm sorry. Okay, poll is up. It's a quick poll. Jump in. What do you think? Do you think the zombies were real pro pin selectors? Yes. Were the zombies real? Nope, it's the frog. I'm dead. Yeah, bro, it's the dino. Only time will tell. Dude, yes. Zombies? Like, to TF? Vote, vote, vote. Do you think that they were right? It is, in fact, the glitch dinosaur. Or nope, it's the frog. Or just nope. And I don't know what it is, but they're definitely wrong. Or only time will tell. Or are you walking in and you're like, what? Zombies? What are we talking about? Vote away. The poll is almost up, and I'm going to remove the pin from the pin pack. The mystery pin. Which one is it? And poll is in. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. What kind of vote is this? It really doesn't. It was just for fun. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? Here we go. Here we go. The zombie pin pack picker selector feelers. Drum roll, everybody. Oh, they were right, dude. They were right. Bro, look at this. It's beautiful. They literally were right. Yeah, bro, it's the dino. It's the dino. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked. They got it. They got it. I should have trusted them. Should have trusted them more, honestly. 90% though. We were 90% sure. Look at that. Ooh, he's shiny too. The like black part of the dino is not black. It's like aluminum, so it's like kind of shiny. Let's see if it. That's super fun, dude. Let's go. I should have trusted them more. Should have trusted the zombies more, man. Let's go. We got the glitch dino. GlitchCon dino. Come on, man. That's actually super exciting. It's like been spun around so many times. Everyone's like. That's what it sounded like. Like I don't know what's going on in that group of people over there, but we're just gonna trust that they know what they're doing. And they did. They did. GlitchCon pin. We did it. We did it, y'all. Thanks for the reminder, Louie. What's up, Winnie Mochi? that actually was pretty fun. So it's a Shinosaur. Stuart, no. How did you come up with that? Con. Tint. Dude. Louis, don't. That's brilliant. All we have to do is set up a tent outside of the con, and it's the content. We're literally bringing content next year. We are bringing the content. We're gonna make a sign that says the content, and people can come into the content, and we'll just like film a podcast the whole time inside. Windows and doors open, for sure. But the content, bro, dude, Louis, we're brilliant. We have to do that next year. That's gonna be our show. We will just sit in the content and podcast with whoever wants to come in and plug their channel and talk to us. You guys be on the lookout. TwitchCon 2023 for the content. It's an LMNOP official stream. I think it's wholesome and fun, but it's really just a big con. It could be a long con as well. We could turn it into a long con somehow. The content. So we con them out of something, like we do like a magic trick and like take $1 from everybody. We gotta con them. We'll work on it. It's gonna be a whole thing. But you can bring marshmallow. What? Ray, what? I mean, are you just referencing the fact that I love marshmallows, or like is this something else? Blaze Trailer, welcome in. It is wonderful to meet you. Wonderful to see you. How are you? When you're releasing more of your music on Spotify, I love it all. Dude, Blaze, thank you so much. I don't know. There are definitely plans forming. I'm working on a lot of stuff. And we'll see. We'll see what makes it, you know? We'll see what makes it. But I do have plans, Blaze. So you will see more. Heading out, have a good night. All right, Joss, you have a wonderful night as well. You'll workshop the con. A bunch of lights, and you'll send them a 3D print of them later for small. Dude, Chin Bonda, sending a 3D print of people that come into the content, that would be funny. Like you just like print a 3D version of them. Okay, walk in there. It's gonna scan you, and then we'll print out a little mini you. Drill a hole in it, stick a key ring, and we'll make a keychain out of you. Okay. All right, fam. Well, that's next year's. That's next year's thing. It's the content. Yeah, make passes for anybody that's been a part of the. We will do that. It'll be like a badge or like a sticker or some kind of thing that people can put on their Twitch badge that is content. It's like, oh yeah, I made content. I was in the content. Oh no, that's funny, Don. I don't evocative. I do not need to make some enamel pin emotes from the club emotes. Y'all, we're wrapping up the club. I don't know where we're going though. So let me take a quick peek at who is even an option. Because we gotta do we can't do music. Not allowed to do music. Ashla, bye. Rox is being his normal, wholesome self. We love a normal, wholesome self. I think I know exactly who we're going to raid. Who we're going to raid today. Familia, if you are new to the stream, you have found the Closure Club. And we stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night. The TwitchCon content. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time with music. But today has been a Tuesday because we also stream on Tuesdays in the morning at 11-ish a.m. And somewhere in the 11 hour, you will see the club go live and we'll make coffee together, hang out, and just kind of have fun. So that's what you've stepped into today. If you would like to come back and hang out with us, whether in the Closure Club or in the Closure Cafe at any time, don't forget to follow up so we can see you again because we'd love to have you back. New to your streams, but first found your... Wait, you found my music in 2020? Blaze, dude. That literally was... I mean, it wasn't the beginning of me making music, but it was the beginning of me creating under the name Closure on Spotify. I released that first. Dude, Blaze, welcome in, man. That's wild. Yo, come back tomorrow night if you want. I will literally play whatever song you want. I will play you Ghost Heart live here in the club because that's what we do. Play lots of original music. And if there's some covers on my list you want to hear, I got you. We'll do that too. Ash Love, I'm doing well. I'm doing well, but I am heading out. We're in stream. For sure. Chimbanda, thanks for the gifted sub to Blaze. Dude, that's sick. That's so cool. It's wonderful to meet you, Blaze. We got more music coming your way. And we have lots of original music we play in here that is not released. So if you enjoy some of the Closure tracks, there's more that we play live weekly. It's the only place to hear. Freebird! Exactly, Stuart. All right, we're going to raid a wonderful, wonderful, lovely friend of mine who is not in the music sphere because every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it's all music all night, 7 to 11 p.m. Pacific. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. But Tuesdays, we just kind of chill and chat and hang out. We did the story behind a song today. We did the pin reveal. We tried coffees. Sandmon entered chat for the first time. It's been a great day. And we're going to raid outside of the music sphere. We make it a point to make sure we raid non-music on Tuesday. Share the love. I don't know if I'll do production tonight. We'll see, Ginger. We'll see if I'm able to get some work done. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Y'all, thanks for all the love. We're gonna go raid the one, the only, the Gator Don't Cry, Gator Kissman live on Twitch TV. But for real, grab a raid chat. Mel just posted one. If you want to copy that one, we'll jump in to the one and only Gator Kissman stream and drop a ton of copy. Well, not copy and paste, but paste. Enter and just fill up the chat with all the love from the club because we freaking love Gator Kissman and his stream. So let's go show some love to a good friend of ours that I finally got to meet at TwitchCon this year. Freaking epic love for our boy. Yes, Rupti, Ginger. All right, everybody have a wonderful evening or rest of your day or morning, whatever it is for you guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful one. And I will see you guys in the next stream. The next stream here in the club will be tomorrow night, Wednesday night, Closure Club, 7 p.m. Pacific. So I will see you guys then. Until then, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is. But bye, Ash. Bye, Chinbanda, Mel, Gluma. Bye, Gluma. Thank you for everything. Thanks for all the polls. Bye, Rupti, Ginger, Blaze, Bruno, Talon. Thanks for the coffee. See you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Peace.